A triumphant return to more basic times. It's going back to our roots of playing Warframe. That's what we'll be doing. That's what we'll be doing today. It's a little Warframe for you. We're going to be talking about Wendy's sucking ass, which is a wrong opinion. We're going to be talking about Sunday being the Lord's Day.
So good.
We're going to be talking about World of Warcraft. And going back to our roots of adventure. Of seas unsailed. Lands undiscovered. Christopher Columbus fucking. And Lewis and Clark pillaging. And we're going to be talking about Power Stone. And Jeff. We're going to be talking a lot about Jeff. We're going to be talking a lot about Jeff and everything he does. Everything he does for us. We're just going to be talking about Jeff. We're going to be talking about Jeff. People named Jeff. People that have the name Jeff. Different types of Jeff. Jeff the Killer in our world. Jeff Bezos. Jeff Pulver. Jeff Bezos. Jeff Logan. Jeff Doughton. Two gay guys named Jeff. Will Smith and Jeff. DJ Jazzy Jeff. My name Jeff. Jeff Bezos. A woman named Jeff. Mostly we're going to be talking about cum. And semen. And penis. And guys named Jeff who shoot. They don't goo. With a name like Jeff, it would be very sad to just goo. We're going to be talking about Jeff Epstein. Jeff Epstein, that guy was a shooter. He was a shooter. With a guy like that, for better or for worse, mostly worse, definitely a shooter. But that's enough about semen. No, hey guys, hey, fuck off, shut up. We've, you know, hey, it's been a busy couple of days here in the World of Warframe time, and we will be doing our weekly resets here. I guess I can get prepared while I talk a little bit. TennoCon did happen. Here's the thing. I did not really watch TennoCon. I prefer to look at, like, some highlight videos afterwards, but there's actually not really any highlight videos that anyone made yet of TennoCon. At least I didn't find any. But I did catch a little bit of TennoCon. And let me say this. When it comes to conventions about games getting released, it's really cool going and seeing a live event or you know, watching it online of some type of convention. And seeing new games that get released. You know, seeing their trailers, seeing some gameplay that gets released. But the thing about TennoCon, right, it's a game that we're already playing. And the thing about TennoCon is that they show new updates that are going to happen. And with new updates, they show a little gameplay. The thing is, they also show a lot of the quest lines. And we're going to play those quest lines. So I did catch the end of TennoCon, which mostly was pretty much all about the new update 1999 that's going to come out for Warframe. And I just watched it in parts because I was like, I don't really want to watch this because I know I'm just going to grind the fuck out of this at some point. So I don't want to, like, ruin already my experience of playing it for the first time by watching someone else play it. So I didn't really watch it too carefully. I know. I hope they didn't just show the entire new quest line either, because it kind of seems like they did. And they've done this for they didn't necessarily do this for Deveri, but they did kind of show a lot of gameplay and some updates. They didn't necessarily show the quest, but the Whispers in the Wall update, they showed that, like, entire quest. I swear to God. Like, they pretty much showed everything. Like, there was obviously, like, the ending of that quest, you know, you finally got the reveal of, like, you know, some type of romantic, you know, in partnership. You know what I'm saying?
You can't get a movie without somebody drinking cum or a ball joke.
But that wasn't in there. But it really kind of, it ruined my experience a little bit. Not like it ruined it, and not like I really understand what's going on in the game, in the story, but I still would rather just experience it fresh. So the big thing though that I did hear at the end is Rebecca, the like creative lead of DE, Digital Extremes. Oh, thank you, Mr. King. Grotum. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're keeping it shaved and clean down there. Thank you very much for following. The thing that that I did hear at the very end, I'm sorry, by the way. I'm not sorry, but I am sorry. The thing at the end, though, that they did announce that it is exciting, but gonna be a fucking grind, is they did confirm infested liches. So, that's cool. I did hear that. As far as other things and updates, I don't know if anyone has anything that they want to tell me. Like, if you watched TennoCon, you saw what happens. If there's anything else that I'm missing, please let me know. I'm sure there's some other, you know, little minor details. I heard that in the new 1999 update, we're gonna get the proto frames, which is, I think it's Trinity, Excalibur, Mag, Volt. Is there another? Is it Rhino? There's another one, and I think there's 6 in total. There's either 6 or 7. But with that, a lot of those frames are getting a rework. So I think Trinity's getting a rework, and then another one's getting a rework, which I forgot. So that's cool. That's cool to hear. Especially because Trinity was like the main support frame back in the day. And now nobody really uses that frame. So, well, out of the frame that was showed as humans, which one would you date? Volt and Mag and Nyx. Nyx is the one. Nyx rework. Yeah. Well, like I said, I didn't really watch too closely. But fuck it, I'll have sex with all of them, even the dudes. I don't discriminate. Let's have sex with all of them. I'll shoot a fucking fat load into a garbage can looking at all of them. Fuck it. I can't really physically have sex with them, but I would. Oh, you mean just date? Like care about them and stuff? Yeah, polyamorous relationship, baby.
Wait. She the waiters in the building. That way, you sucker.
Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. Let's just have sex with all of them. How about you though, Mr. King? Who do you want to date? That's a great question. I'd extend that to anyone who watched TennoCon. Who do you want to date? I fuck bananas. That's kind of weird, right? Like, do you fuck bananas or do the bananas fuck you? How do you fuck a banana? Because the banana's going inside you. So you're getting fucked by that banana. Anyways, it's Sunday. It's weekly reset time. I did get the drop. I got the AK. I have not leveled it up yet. I also got Saren Prime. Fuck it, why not? Just for the hell of it, just pick it up. I don't need it, but yeah. Oh, that's true. Okay, see, I did miss out on that, Mr. King. You can do like an online chatting type thing with one of the frames and date them. You could start a relationship. You know, when it comes to video games and relationship stuff, it's just, maybe I'm gonna lose some people here. It's not for me. It's not something I look for. I know like dating sims it's like a big thing. Like, it has a big audience of people who play dating sims. You know, and people really like it when they add that to games. Like, you know, Skyrim has like kind of like a weird. Like, you could at least mod it to have a little bit more of a dating sim type thing. There's a lot of video games on Steam you can buy that are specifically just dating sims. I don't necessarily see the appeal. So, it doesn't have to be giga cringe. It's just not for me. I'd rather, I don't know. I guess I'd rather really date, I suppose. I don't know. Maybe not, though, either. You know what I'm saying? Woo! I can do whatever the fuck I want.
See the snap finish?
Anyways, but, did you see Yoreli's shaker? No, I didn't. But yeah. What do you think about Jaden Stalker having a baby? Yeah, that was kind of weird. It was kind of weird. It kind of makes like it makes sense in like terms of lore, right? Because that was like before. That was like when they were still human and had like their minds, and then you know, the whatever they got corrupted. So then they, you know, I don't fucking know what's going on in this game. What's going on in the lore of this game? I don't know. I really like that quest line though, Mr. King. That quest line was really sick. It was a very beautiful quest line. Yeah. It was a very beautiful quest line. Oh, that cosplay contest. I didn't see it. I didn't see the cosplay contest. I kind of like I woke up late, so I didn't get to see TennoCon on Saturday, which was the main reason. And I really just caught the end of TennoCon. I've been kind of waiting for like someone to make like a highlight, you know, video of everything announced, so I could kind of watch it. So, look at the X for more new. The X. The X? Like this? Like update highlights? Like this thing? I mean, I read this when the update came out, but Yoreli OnlyFans girl twerked on stage and won the 10,000. Oh, look at Twitter for more. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, look at Twitter. Okay, that's true. But I kind of also just want to be pleasantly surprised, you know? And, you know, kind of like when the update happens, just let it happen and read the patch notes, you know? Because I feel like when I know too much about an update for Warframe, I kind of end up getting a little bit like, oh, you know, a little disappointed. So, I did see the bike in the open world. I did see that. That looked very cool. I'm guessing that this is a new open world type thing, is kind of the gist that I'm getting. Kind of like how, maybe how, I guess kind of like the Duviri is probably the most similar open world to this new one that they're making, because, the, Duviri, you know, right, like you do a bunch of like kind of things out in the open world, but then you kind of go into like, you know, the circuit missions, and you're kind of do like a separate thing, and that's kind of like this game too, or the update, because it's going to be like, you know, you're on this open world riding around, but then you go into like this building, kind of do like something in there. Kind of very kind of reminds me of Destiny a little bit, honestly. Yeah, kind of reminds me of Destiny. Could also be similar to Fortuna, and how you're like in the open world, and then, oh, I'm gonna go do the exploiter orb fight. You go into this cave, and then it goes into this room, and then, you know, that type of thing. I did see that. I did play a little bit of Warframe on Saturday when TennoCon, and I did see this room. This has all the yeah, this shows all the characters and stuff. I wasn't quite sure what the purpose of this room was, besides just to like check out this new kind of like social hub. But I think a lot of people were hanging out here during TennoCon was actually happening, and they were just kind of having a chat room in here. Here's a character. I forget. I didn't listen, but there's this character. You know, she cute. You know what she's got? She's got that Blade Runner haircut. You know that the main like actress in the Blade Runner movie? She's kind of got that. Not Anna de Anis, the one in the first film. There's like another guy somewhere. I don't know. Not there. Oh yeah, they're on the couch. Isn't there another person in here? Yeah, there's I think this is Volt. Because they're going real fast. They're playing they're playing pinball. They're playing a little, some type of fighting game. Let's look around a little bit more. This must be, that must be Mag. She cute. She cute, for sure. She definitely cute. Jerry, if you could get a fembot pregnant, would you just do that instead? I don't know about... I probably would be like, hey, can we Can we get the model without the pregnancy? And you know, here's Excalibur. I'd fuck a fembot. Why not? Turn it off whenever you need to. Okay. Oh, you're nagging me? Boo! You know what I'm saying? I'm just kidding. That's kind of I'm just being mean, but there you go. What's she doing? Mute button. I mean, you know, I'm not trying to be a misogynist here. I'm just joking. But I don't know. Yeah. You could ensure they're loyal. Tell you that one for sure. Maybe is there anything else here? I think that was all the characters, right? Someone's playing cards, right, or something? Should I see that person yet? I have a feeling that we might see some more characters. I'm not sure though. But yeah, this is like this cool little social. This is just like a little taste of the kind of like the look of what we're gonna get in the update, which is cool. Whoa, what the hell? Whoa, that's cool. They added Gordon Freeman from Half-Life into this social hub. That must just be because it's on Steam. There's a poster on the wall too. Oh wow, look at that. Wake up, Mr. Freeman. Wake up and smell the ashes. You know, that's a good favorite game to have, Potato. That is a very good game to be your favorite, honestly. Okay, what if someone broke into your house and had sex with your fembot? You breaking up with it or selling her? I mean, who... That sounds like, well, what is that? That's rape, right? I mean, that would be... That's like... Yeah, that's like, I don't know if... Are we at this point in the world where in the future, like, do robots have rights? Because if the robots have rights, that's considered rape. If they don't have rights, then that's just considered a fleshlight. So, I don't know. How easy does it clean? I'm just kidding. I don't know. I don't think the robot would have provoked it. I think someone forced them. You know, I don't know. It's like, that's like asking the question, like, if you're in a relationship with a girl, she goes out to a party without you, and she got molested. I mean, would you break up with her for that? It's kind of a hard ethical question right there. It's like, you could go two routes. I'm just saying this objectively. Like, you could go two routes, like, oh my God, that's horrible that happened. You stay by, or you say, oh, you provoked it, you know, slut, and then you break up with them. So I'm not saying, I'm not choosing either one. I'm just saying that's their choices of probably how you would react. So, I don't know. Sounds like the robot doesn't really have a choice. It's just programmed. So, I guess I'd stay with it, right? It's just a robot, right? A robot. Yeah, you could just replace the pussy module. You don't want to get you don't want to get an STD from someone using your fuck machine. Come on now. Okay, who's doing weekly? Who's doing Archon Helen Hunt with me? Who's doing our Archon Hunt, baby? Who's here and who's not? Who wants to join? Who wants to fuck? Who wants to sit on Papa's lap? Come on now. Daddy needs his juice. Daddy needs his juice. Where are you? There you are, Kiss, you cute son of a bitch. Let's get in here. Let's get in this ass. So, plan for today. We're going to talk about genitals and feline AIDS and semen retention. And we're also going to be doing our weekly resets. It'll probably take us, you know, an hour and a half or an hour and two to do our weekly resets. And then after that, I don't know. I kind of need to grind out some format. We don't really have anything to do after we do our weekly resets. We could start a Kuva Lich hunt for the new weapons that I still haven't gotten. We could farm some Forma. We could play more Elden Ring. I I don't know. I kind of feel like I want to, because since we're doing Thursdays, we're doing Elden Ring on Thursday. I kind of feel like that's already like enough time dedicated to the DLC and stuff. So maybe do a little bit more Warframe stuff. Kind of maybe start the Lich. I don't know. Maybe do a little bit of Forma, and at least spawn the Lich. And you know, I can work on that. I don't know. I know TennoCon, but it's also the National Seaman Convention this week. Really? So what do they do? Like a bunch of inseminating over there at the natural and national semen retention? What are they doing over there? What kind of con is that? It's weird. If you can think of something, there probably is a convention for it. Fucking necrophilias come together for a convention. Necrocon. Pokemon convention. What was that, did you say? Huh? About what? I didn't say anything. You're crazy. You know what they call a McFlurry? Anyone know what that is in Urban Dictionary? Don't look it up. Check it out, though. Yeah. There's conventions for everything, honestly. Not big conventions. Small conventions. But there's something there for everyone. I'll tell you what. You ever gone to the gun show? You don't need to go to a convention for that. You're watching this. Boom, boom, baby. You know what I'm saying? All right. I'm just kidding. I'm not that beefus. I'm not that beefus. One of these days I'll become beefus. I'll become beefus and I'll show you my beef. Anyone beefing? Anyone got any beef? Do OnlyFans models and porn site lose money in November? Oh, because no nut? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, probably. That's kind of crazy to think about, right? Do they unsub for that month? I feel like, here's the thing though, if you're somebody who is subscribing to OnlyFans or doing like a porn subscription, you are probably not someone who is participating in No Nut November. I feel like if you are that far down in the rabbit hole where you're not just enjoying free porn, you're going out of your way to pay for some porn, there's no way that you are participating in No Nut November. You can edge though, right? Man, that is a slippery slope. And I'm not, that's a double entendre right there. That is a pun, but that is slippery. That's here's the thing. I can't edge. I'm not an edger. I either edge out of not out of choice. I edge if I can't come because I'm worried about my performance. If I'm alone and I'm stroking, there's no stopping me. There's no stopping me. That stuff that's coming out. It's coming out. I edge when I'm nervous. Yeah. You know, you ever just sitting there, and this is very inappropriate, but you ever just sitting there on your computer or, you know, watching TV and just fucking just like playing like you're with your genitals like it's a fucking Atari joystick? I do that all the time. What is going on here? Is this the right mission? Okay, yeah. Pocket pool. You ever just, I mean, if I'm watching YouTube or something, I'm just sitting here, I'm just like fucking just like, it's like peanut butter down there. I'm like playing with like silly putty and it's like yogurt down there. I'm like fucking Chef Gordon Ramsay. I'm like, all right, put the fucking yogurt in the pan. In the pan. Shit, it's burnt. Fuck me. You know, I'm doing that type of shit. I'm over there just like fucking, I don't know, I'm not over here stroking my shit. I got lotion on my shit. I'm not doing that. I'm like stretching it. I'm like kind of like trying to like break it. God, you ever just wake up in the morning with just like you could cause some physical violence with how hard that fucking thing is? I know I've said this before, but it's just sometimes it just surprises me how rough it can be. You know? Speaking of morning wood, this morning, holy shit. There was some crazy thunder and lightning that happened at around like 9 a.m. Wait, what the fuck happened? I like to cram that thing into a tiny suitcase in the morning. Yeah, I know you're packing huge. I was gonna say you're packing light, but we know you're packing huge.
Hey, Newton. Hi. You guys want some cookies?
Anyways, 9 a.m. today, I was still sleeping, okay? I was up like a little bit. I was kind of starting to wake up a little bit at 9 a.m. But I was still like half asleep. I was trying to get more rest. I was trying to sleep some more. And this giant fucking thunder noise, like I swear to God, it was like right over my house. Fucking went off, and it scared the shit out of me because first of all, being woken up like that out of a slumber to a fucking horrific sounding noise like thunder, like it's one thing when thunder's like a little bit far away and you can hear it a little bit, right? But this was like rumbling my home. That's how insane this thunder was. And anyways, I got really confused because there is construction very close to my house right now. They're building like this new like duplex apartment thing. I don't know what the hell they're building, but I hear loud noises coming from that all the time because they're always doing construction. And so I thought, holy shit, someone fucked up with a crane or something, and they like, I don't know what they fucked up. But then I realized, oh wait, it's Sunday. Nobody's fucking doing construction on a Sunday. So I put two and two together. I was like, oh my God, it's thunder. Holy shit. And here's the thing, I love thunder and lightning. I love to look at it. In fact, I'm the guy who's okay. Shit, it's okay. I hear some thunder. I'm going outside. I'm looking for that lightning. Undercover, of course. I'm not, you know, I'm not walking around in it trying to get blasted with the shock, baby. But dude, this time I was like, I'm staying indoors. That's because it sounded like it was right over my house. I don't even know. Yeah, that shit was rattling the glass out of my window frames. It scared the shit out of Jumble Crumble too. That was very concerning. It must, you know, they say when it like sounds really loud like that, like it's not actually necessarily like right next to you. You would know if it was right next to you. If fucking lightning, you know, struck the ground, you would know. But and there wouldn't be a delay either. Sound would happen immediately. But I don't know. I looked at my phone because I was like, what the fuck was that? And so I looked up, was there lightning near me? And it was like, yeah, the last strike was like a minute ago. Get indoors immediately is what the message said on my phone. So I was like, oh my God, Jesus. That scared me. So Jumble started crumbling. He did. Oh, he was crumbling. I don't know. I love lightning though. I love looking at it. I think it's I don't know, it's like a free fireworks show. Doesn't happen enough. I always wanted to live somewhere like Hawaii or something because they're always having a lot of thunderstorms, but then there's also a lot of other risk of natural disasters happening in Hawaii. So no thanks. But it's really I've visited Hawaii when I was younger on like family vacations, and there's usually one day out of the week that we're staying there where there's like a crazy rainstorm, and like you'll see some lightning. So Florida is the lightning. So you've seen a lot of, because you probably get those random just like it's a hot sunny day and then all of a sudden just a burst of rain, right? And that's another weird thing too that we've been having weather over here, is that it's been like hot and kind of humid. Maybe not humid, but it's hot at least. And then all of a sudden today it's like, or yesterday it was overcast a little bit. It was starting to overcast. So that's just weird how that happens. It goes brazy over here. Yeah, that's I don't know about Florida. Kiss, do you genuinely enjoy being in Florida? What's the greatest thing about being in Florida, and what's the worst thing about being in Florida? Maybe, and try and say something maybe besides the weather. Maybe say something besides the weather, because obviously I feel like you probably are someone who enjoys nicer weather all year round, and that's Florida. So if there's something else you could say that you really like about Florida and something you really hate about Florida, or maybe you're indifferent to it, that's also a fair answer. You could be indifferent to it. I don't know. Let me ask everyone, do you enjoy where you live? I don't think I'm gonna move. I don't think I'm ever gonna move. There's like a little bit of a desire to know what things are like outside of, because I've lived in the same area for all my life, but I don't know. This is home. It's home. It's kind of, you know. I'm very envious of the people that can just get up and leave to live in a different state. Even a different country. A different country, that's a little bit more extreme than just a different state, you know. But man, the people that do that, I'm very envious of them. I'm like, I wish I had, like, I don't know, the confidence to do that type of thing. But I'm also, you know, I'm kind of a fucking snub nose, fucking salad fingers, fucking McDonald's ass video game guy. You know, I like my conveniences. I just need a room with a computer in it, and a toilet and a kitchen, and I could live anywhere for the most part. So I thought about moving to New Hampshire for a while. What's over there? What do they got over there? What do they got over there, huh? How come this isn't going up? I didn't used to love Florida until I lived in a few other states and realized Florida was the best, and there's a reason everyone talks about it. That's fair. It's funny, for as much hate as Florida gets, there sure are a lot of people that live there, though, and choose to move over there all the time. You mostly do hear it from, like, people who are gonna retire, but even more so than that, there's people, you know, young, dumb, and full of cum that go to their party too. So I mean, there's sounds like there's I went to Disney World, the one that is in Florida, and the thing that really got to me about Florida was the water. The water, like, you're probably used to it. I probably could grow used to it, but where I live, our tap water is, like, really clean. Like, you can drink it straight from the tap. Now, the other thing you're gonna worry about, though, is that we have really old pipes and really old housing here. So it's not the cleanest because you got some fucking rust and stuff in there. But for the most part, if you run your, you know, tap regularly, it's fine. I still filter my water, just a matter of principle. But anyways, when I was in Florida, the water tasted like swamp, and I don't think you're supposed to just drink tap water in Florida. I think most people would recommend a filter, and that's understandable. I think that's the case in many places. But it wasn't just like, okay, I don't need like a glass of water, that's fine, I'll get a bottle of water. But it was like, you go to a restaurant and they do the dishes in this water. And so even though the cup is, like, clean, it still smells like a dirty fucking swamp. It pissed me the fuck off. I got a Sprite, and it tasted like the tap water because it was, like, you know, in this cup that they cleaned. It was very nasty. Anyways, okay, so it probably depends on the area. So I don't know, I forget what part of Florida Disney World is at, but whatever that part, maybe it's gotten better. That was, like, over 10 years ago at this point, but man, that was rough. Oh yeah, our state is all snow melt, so it's all nice, and I think that's a lot of maybe besides California. It's most of the West Coast, right? Has that type of glacier water, you know. Supposedly New York has very clean tap water, which I heard that a long time ago. I don't know if that's still the case, but I always thought that was a very interesting fact. It's like, man, New York City is, like, disgusting. If you've ever visited New York, it's not glamorous. It's amazing. It's, like, bewildering to go there and look at the architecture and, like, you know, this giant city, but damn, it's dirty. And I'm just surprised that they have clean tap water, supposedly. So I don't know if you could judge the whole state by that one restaurant. It was everywhere. It was the hotel room. It was multiple restaurants. It was in Disney World itself. It was everywhere I went. Like, even taking a shower, I could smell it would smell like sewage, like swampy sewage. I'm hoping that is just that part of Florida. I don't know when the hell I would ever go back to visit Florida. I don't really have a reason to go over there. But if I ever do, I hope it's not like that. There was one time we had a layover. We were flying, I forgot now where. We were flying from somewhere. Our flight got delayed like 24 hours, so we had to get a hotel. We landed in Florida, and we stayed at a Holiday Inn. I was very young though. We were staying at this Holiday Inn, and that was really nice. That was very nice. But we really were just went at a hotel, so yeah. California has the same thing. Arizona, Nevada tastes like musty ass. Yeah, actually, yeah. Las Vegas was not good. Even brushing my teeth at Las Vegas was, yeah, it's just kind of gross. Yeah, you gotta have bottled water for sure. Okay, we're doing assassination now. But that's the other thing too, is like probably at a certain point you just get used to it. You just get used to it. I'm sure someone who probably lives in a different state and then they come try the tap water that's here, they'd be like, this tastes weird. And probably, because you're not used to it. So, I mean, that's anything. That's just traveling. What am I doing? What is this? Yeah, okay. My bad. It's funny though, even in our state, depending where you are though, the tap water tastes different. At the coast tap water tastes like fluoride. Like, I don't know what the fuck fluoride... No, not fluoride, sorry. It tastes like chlorine. It has this slight smell and taste of like a pool. And it's really... It's still like fine to drink. It's, you know, whatever. But it's not good. What the fuck are we doing? We're talking about fucking water. We're talking about tap water here. What's going on with Flint, Michigan? They still got fucked up water over there? Speaking of fucked up water, yesterday, Bark, Jumble Crumble, Chegg Dio, and myself, we hung out again, and we all had a craving for penis and a Mongolian grill. We went, and again, this is the, like, you know, the second time we've done this. We went and got Mongolian food. What this is it's a buffet style restaurant, and what you do at this restaurant is you grab these bowls, and you go up and get all this raw food, you know, like raw beef, raw chicken, raw broccoli, and then you bring it up to like this grill type thing, and two Mongolian guys cook them for you on this, and you get to watch like a show. Now, were they Mongolian? No, but we could pretend. And here's the thing though, I love this restaurant. I've been going to this restaurant for, like, God, since I was a small child. But the thing that happens when you go here is that you can get massive diarrhea, like extreme diarrhea. And I did it to myself last night, okay? Because this is what I did. I went and got the Mongolian food. It is stank taters. Mongolian food is really good. It is very good, but boy, it'll fuck you up. It is Mongolian stir fry. If you've ever had stir fry, it's pretty much, it's that. So that's what this kind of restaurant is. This buffet is. But anyways, there's after you get all your raw kind of ingredients for them to cook, you can pour a bunch of sauce on there. So there's like soy sauce, there's vinegar, there's hot oil, there's sesame oil, there's garlic. What I do is I get the soy sauce, a little sesame oil, and a shit ton of garlic. I did like 4 scoops of just straight fucking garlic. And so anyways, I had my first plate. Yes.
Oh.
Thank you, Rod Ramage. I had my first plate and I was like, "Oh yeah, okay, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling ready to jumble my crumble, okay?" And then I said, "Well, let me go get another plate." Okay, so I got another plate, and this time I just did noodles, beef, chicken, shrimp, green onion, and onion. Just had a plate of beef, chicken, and onion and noodles, and I had a shit ton of soy sauce, a shit ton of garlic. And in the middle of eating this, yeah, it is awesome. In the middle of eating this, I went, uh-oh, something's not doing too good. I don't feel so good.
They're like roses.
It doesn't smell like roses. It smells exactly like fucking garlic. So anyways, the plan, though, was to go over to Jumble Crumble's house after that. The plan was to go to Jumble Crumble's house and, you know, hang out, drink some beer, play games and stuff. And as soon as I got to Jumble Crumble's house, I had to apologize because I shot hot diarrhea into his bathroom. And not only did I shoot hot diarrhea, but Check Dio, my brother, also shot hot diarrhea. And he actually got to the bathroom before me. So by the time I got to the bathroom to take my hot diarrhea shit, Check Dio stunk up that bathroom, and it smelled like a fucking hard-boiled egg in there when this guy got done in there. This guy had a liquidy diarrhea shit, and it smelled like a fucking egg. And so this is what I did. I rubbed a little soap underneath my nose to try and cover up the smell of his shit, and then I went in there and I fucking juiced. It was like turning on the faucet, but there was no faucet running. There was just my fucking liquid magma diarrhea coming out of my fucking hole. God, and you know what's a good thing I didn't do is they had a hot chili oil thing you could add to the you know, in the sauce for your Mongolian beef. I almost did it. I was holding the ladle like about to pour it, and I was like, you know what? I'm going over to a friend's house and I'm not going to be near my toilet. I should not do this. I still ended up having fucking diarrhea, okay? But at least it wasn't like a whole night's worth of diarrhea. I had the diarrhea once and that was kind of it. But when I got home, you know how when you kind of get home, like when you're approaching home and you gotta really like piss or shit, or no, maybe you don't have to really piss or shit, but maybe you didn't use the bathroom the whole time you were at work, or maybe you didn't you know, shit while you were at school, okay? And you're finally getting home. You're on the school bus about to get home, and all of a sudden your body just kind of is like, oh, I can relax now, and then you're like, whoa, I gotta take a fucking shit. As soon as I got home, my body was telling me, hey, the battle might have been fought, but the war is not done. And I sat in my toilet bowl and I fucking shit. I shit. Smell. Don't you fucking smell this?
Oh, slap my gooch.
Smell. Fucking smell this. Anyways, yeah, I shit. And the whole time, it was 4 dudes in a fucking room playing fucking video games like Power Stone for the Dreamcast, just farting and burping straight fucking garlic out of each other's asshole. We shot hot. 4 dudes, 1 room. 4 dudes, 1 cup. I don't know about that, but 4 dudes, 1 room. We were shitting and farting, burping. Smelled like garlic. Farts smell like garlic. Everyone was popping off. It was a whole party of just ass. Anyways, we could talk more about Power Stone, but I just had to get the diarrhea out there. You know what I'm saying, Stank? Stank knows what I'm talking about, right? The poo-poo platter happens every single time. Every time I get done with that fucking Mongolian grill, I have to shit. I have to shit. Dude, if toilets had feelings... Well, here's the thing. If toilets had feelings, they probably would like it if you're in there shitting. They'd probably go, ooh, Jerry, you had a little Mongolian beef here today. That's how I imagine a toilet would sound. Ooh, Jerry, what is that? Oh, you had some corn today? I can see you had a little corn. Maybe, did you go to the backyard family barbecue? Oh. Meanwhile, I'm sitting there. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, Mr. Toto, I'm fucking shitting. Oh, Mr. Toto, you gonna be able to swallow all this? Ooh. You know, that type of thing. Anyways, we're gonna be doing, we're gonna be smoking meth, and we're gonna be going to the Sanctum Anus for our next trick. Chicken tenders, you want weekly resets? Weekly resets? Weekly resets. How would your toilet sound if you were to shit in it and it had a personality? If your toilet bowl was sentient, how would it sound? All right, let's see what we got here. Let's see what our choices are for this week. We've got, Oh, we have Neza. That's actually pretty good. That's what. That's probably, actually wait. Let me see what our choice. Let me see what mirror defense. Oh, I don't have a very good Garuda build. But Neza can still like kind of defend a little bit, right? We get the Tonkor. That's okay. The twin Grakatas. Oh, the Tenant Diplos. Wait. No. Hold on. We're waiting for Kiss, right? Hold on. Let me see. You imagine like an old Italian dude working in a Boston deli. Yeah, he's like, oh, Giuseppe. What is this? You had the roast beef. You had the roast beef. Well, I guess that's just more like a Boston kind of guy. He's like, hey, man, what the fuck? Man, you didn't tell me you were going to fucking Mongolian Grill again, you piece of shit. Next time, give me a warning. Fucking bring the candles in here, the incense, and the magazines next time you come in here. Don't just start fucking blasting off in my ass here. My fucking toilet bowl here. You're gonna ruin my mouth. Clean this up. Make sure you clean up properly, you son of a bitch. What do we got? Ooh. Okay. Let me start equipping some things here. We got, this is gonna take me a second to just kind of set up this, elite arc median thing. We're gonna go Neza, which should be good. I think this build will be fine. This is the one that we kind of worked on together on the stream. That'll be fine. I hope I don't die. I don't know. I probably will. That's fine. And then we have the Tonkor. Is probably the only weapon I really have upgraded for this. Okay. Never mind. Well, that sucks, donkey nuts. But, wow, really? Why have I... Okay. I was using this weapon, too. I don't know why... Maybe I wasn't using this weapon. Maybe I didn't really need to upgrade that. I don't know. Well... Alright, we have toxin on here. We need, radiation. What do we got? We got a lot of critical chance. That's okay, though. We're gonna still put on some radiation and probably some corrosive here. And I guess we don't need to do that. Let's do this. What other galvanized ones? We probably need this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I do have 5 form on this bad boy. Bitch. While we're on the shit topic, yeah, imagine if birds took a legit dumps instead of liquid poo. Dude, that'd be awesome. That would actually suck. Oh, man. Dude, okay, I imagine that. I remember... I have, like, an irrational fear of being pooped on by birds. Every single time I see a flock of birds, you know, soar above me, I always think one of them's gonna shit and it's gonna land on me. And I've had that ever since I was young, but it's never actually happened. Knock on wood. Knock on my penis here. It's never happened. But, it's so funny. I was with my ex, an ex-girlfriend, and we were gonna go out for like a date night. And she, you know, spent like a long time getting ready, you know, doing her makeup, picking out the nice outfit and things like that. And we're about to leave the house. And as soon as we walk outside, a bird shits. Just like that. Shits all over, like, it got like on her, like, ear and like all over her dress. And she just started crying. And, it was funny. I felt horrible, but it was funny. Okay, so I need to focus on what I'm putting here. What do we got? We need some critical. We need some critical chance. We need this probably. We have any other critical damage type? Actually, maybe we need some. We probably need some ammo, huh? Actually, maybe we can do this instead. Ammo. Oh, I don't even have that upgraded, so that sucks dick. That's okay, just do that. And what else am I gonna put? We need, maybe we can do like another status type thing here. Just to, oh, okay, never mind, can't do that. I don't know if this is any good. Fuck it up, fuck it. Let's check it out. And then we need the twin What are we gonna use? We're gonna use the twin. We could do the Diplos. Actually, Diplos might be better than the Grocadas. I don't know, though. Do we already have a Murmur build here? We do already have a Murmur build. I think this is what I'm going to go for. And then, what was the... We have the Haspar, right? Which this is pretty much upgraded. So this is good. I don't know if I don't know if this is going to be a good build, but it's probably be fine. Okay. I think I'm ready to go. I think I'm good. Gear cannot be used. All abilities... Oh, fuck! All gears are... All fucking energies... whatever. God, bullshit. Oh, oh my... Okay, I don't think I... No way. No way. I'm not gonna choose one of these. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm not doing this week. I'm not doing this week, fully. Because fuck that. Transference is in an operator and drifters block. That's like my main source of healing. I'm not... Fuck that. Take your time. Feel free to queue up whenever you're ready. Please take your time. Do it the best you can. We do have mirror defense, which is a little bit rough. Also, just to make sure... Okay, it looks like you boys are ready. Oh, man, you sexy... And also, if anyone else wants to join, just last minute, we do have room, but... Also, I hope someone's got some type of defense type thing. Okay, we got Protea. That's good. That could be a decent defense thing. Revenant. Man, Kiss. Did you actually get Revenant as your choice, or you just kind of taking it easy? You taking it easy, big time bully over here. Taking it easy.
Big ass to shoot out air right at you. Oh.
Sorry about that. It was Tiffany. Tiffany is my one and only. Hey, Stank Taters, thank you so much for following. That's me shirtless in a kitchen punching some raspberry jello. Actually got Revenant this week. Well, that's fucking awesome. Cool. This is going to be kind of rough if I can't use my abilities. Maybe I should have done that instead of the operator here, but hopefully we can defend. What is this other person using? They're using Volt. They could defend with that, but I doubt they're going to use their shields properly. Oh boy. Oh boy. Tonker's not. I'm going to have to stick to the Diplos. This sounds like a Diplo song. You know? Oh, here we go. Might just have to get in there with some melee. Get down and dirty. Get down and raw with it, baby. You know what I'm saying? Just kind of start getting in there and wiggling it a little bit until juice comes out. You know what I'm saying? Please don't die. Oh, shit. Hold on, don't die. Hold on, don't die. Don't die. That's right, baby. Gotta use that melee. Then you gotta get in there. Mirror defense gotta be the hardest one. I do think that they made some changes, though, to mirror defense for the elite Archimedean stuff. So hopefully it's a little bit better this week. Anyways, we could talk a little bit more here, not just about Warframe, but about what's going on in my sexual life. I'm just joking. It's a little humor for you from JerryG. Let's see, over the weekend, though, after our Mongolian grill and diarrhea extravaganza, we did go back to Jumbles. We played a little bit of Power Stone for the Dreamcast. First of all, I did not grow up with the Dreamcast, but it's a console that I always thought was very cool. I always thought that was a very cool console, and this is my first time actually ever really playing a Dreamcast that wasn't at, like, you know, some type of retro gaming store. So, anyways, it's a very cool console, though, because it's so weird. It's like a PlayStation 2, but mixed with a Nintendo 64. It's just such a bizarre machine. Just such really bizarre hardware. But this game called Power Stone is what we checked out. Very unique game. It's almost like... It's not Smash Brothers. It's like an arena fighter mixed with some Smash Bros elements, but also reminds me a lot of an arcade game called Die Hard. If anyone had the pleasure of playing that in the arcade back in the day, that is a really awesome beat-em-up style game. And anyways, you can pick up items and throw it at people, but the whole main objective is it is a fighting game. So you're beating each other up, but there's a mechanic where you have to get these stones that appear on the battle arena. And these stones, if you get enough of them, I think it's 3 in total, you can do like an ultimate... You turn into like a Super Saiyan, pretty much. And you can do a shit ton of damage. Now think about this in like kind of early PlayStation 2 graphics. So it's obviously it's not anything to write home about in terms of that. But it feels cool. Really frustrating game though. Really hard and frustrating. Because you kind of just want to beat each other up. But the whole time you're spending... in the game is you beat someone up, they get rid of their crystal drops out of them after you knock them down, and then you have to collect the crystals to try and get the ultimate ability before they do. So it's gets a little frustrating, to say the least, because that's you just want to beat each other up, but you're focused on getting these fucking ultimate abilities the whole time. So cool game though, very cool game. I've also been doing a little bit of retro gaming myself in my own little time here, though. Let's see. I believe Chegdio was talking last stream about the Warriors series, so like Dynasty Warriors, Samurai Warriors, the Orochi Warrior. I don't know, all those fucking Warrior games. And he was making me think, like, damn, I really actually want to play like a Dynasty Warriors game myself. So I busted out the old PlayStation 2, and I've been playing a little bit of Dynasty Warriors 5. And man, I was looking at my old save that I had for Dynasty Warriors 5, and I was like must have been like a kid in high school is the last time I probably played it. And I was stuck on this mission. I was on the hard difficulty, and I couldn't ever beat it. And I finally, as of this weekend, beat this mission over 15 years later. I think. Maybe a little less than 15 years. I finally beat this hard mission. So here's my question to you. Is there a game as a child that you couldn't beat, and you finally checked it out as an adult, and you finally fucking beat it? Because, man, think about, man, when you're a dumbass little fucking stupid kid, you know, unless you're like a fucking kid playing Fortnite and you're like cracked at it, you know, maybe you're, you know, whatever. But, man... Some of those early PlayStation 2 or, you know, retro games now, played the fuck out of them as kids, but just could never get past a certain point because it was just too stupid. And finally, to get past something is... I mean, obviously, being a kid in high school, that's not, like, terribly young. That's not, like, stupid little kid, but... Man, I don't know. One game for me was Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry is a game series that I struggled with a lot as a child. But I actually did beat the first game at a very young age. But it took months to finally get past certain bosses and things like that and learn mechanics. Oh, Ape Escape? Yeah, I've actually never played Ape Escape, but that's definitely one of those retro style kind of games that's you know, like it's a side scroller, right? Is it not? It's a side scroller with some different elements to it, so that's... I could see how that's frustrating. But fuck, Mario 64. Mario 64 was a game that I couldn't beat when I was a kid, and then when I finally was in, I think it was either in college or high school, I finally beat that, and then I just beat that recently. And it was still fucking hard. I actually had to... Bark help me beat Super Mario 64. I was struggling on the last, like, Rainbow Cruise area. It was a real fucking struggle. But I was also trying to 100% that game. I was getting 100 coins in each map, all the stars, all the bonus stars. I was going for all the stars you could get, which I think the number is 120 something. Might be 125, 121. I can't remember, so wait. No, all of us are retro gamers, honestly. Fuck, Bark is. Jumble Crumble is. Well, but Jumble Crumble is the one, though, that had Power Stone. So I don't know if Thrill Kill is a game that is like Power Stone. Because if it is, then that might be up Jumble Crumble's alley. We also just discovered that there's Power Stone 2. Which you could do 4-player co-op on that. You know, 4-player beat-em-up stuff. I guess not co-op, but that was cool to discover. Medal of Honor European Assault was another one. Oh, okay, so more of a shooter game. That's fair. You know, it's a game that I struggled with as a kid is both the Splinter Cell games and the Hitman series. Both of those games, I did not understand Hitman as a kid. I didn't understand that, like, oh, wait, this is like a sandbox kind of like, you know, assassination game. It's like a, you know, like an amusement park for the way that you kill people and stuff like that. Like, you could kill them in any way. I didn't understand that. So I would fail the mission a bunch because I would just, like, run in acting like it was, like, a shooting game. So, yeah, I would be interesting to play a newer Hitman game as an adult and, like, actually get into the mechanics of it. The thing is, I'm not, like, you know, it's not like a series I'm dying to play. It just would be interesting if I saw it for real cheap. So, it's a game that Rockstar canceled. That's kind of crazy. You know, I kind of wish that Rockstar, with their resources and their money and their ability, that they would not just make... I wish they would just make weird things. You know? I wish that they weren't just doing... thank you, Special. Good to see you, Special. I wish they weren't just doing Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead and, you know, sticking to these mainline things. I wish Rockstars would do some, like, fucking crazy fantasy game. Imagine a Red Dead 2 style game, but it's like fucking Elden Ring or, like, you know, Skyrim or something. Think about how cool that would be. That would be really sick, wouldn't it? With their resources, they would probably make something fucking crazy. It probably would be what Dragon's Dogma 2 was kind of claiming to be. If Rockstar did something like that. That's my theory, at least. I know they wouldn't do that. They wouldn't do that. Their style is more in realism type games, you know. But like, man, what if they made like a space game? You know, they made their Starfield game. You know, they made some type of Starfield type game. That would be just badass. Speaking of Rockstar, just started playing GTA again a few days ago, having fun. Got bored last time grinding the same heist for like 5 days straight and quit. So you're playing GTA Online, or you're playing like just the main game? Because I have not spent a lot of time playing the RP. Now I do have to say, I've been playing something else. I just saw Bark hop into it, so but been playing a lot of Valheim. Been playing a lot of Valheim, honestly. I wish I could say, hey, go buy Valheim and go check it out, but honestly, if you don't have friends to play that game with, I don't think you're gonna have fun with that game. If you have a group of friends who are looking for something new to play and you want to sink your, you know, teeth into, check out Valheim if you haven't already. I'm late to the party on that, so I'm just finally discovering what all the hype was about that game when it initially came out. But yeah, I know I talked about this last stream, but it's thoroughly an enjoyable game. It makes my pee-pee hard. It make my pee-pee hard, bruh. Is that what the kids are saying? Make my pee-pee hard? I don't know what bruh. Whatever. You get what I'm saying. Oh man. I forgot. What is afterwards of the alchemy thing? Is it disruption or is it extermination? Oh, it's exterminate. Okay. Never mind. Got it. Figured it out. Answer my own question. Suck my own dick. Shit. I just sucked my own dick. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Yeah. In terms of games, though, it's pretty much been Dynasty Warriors, Warframe, and Valheim. It's kind of my main squeezes right now. Oh, and Elden Ring. Forgot about that. Forgot about Elden Ring. I don't know if I should be trying to go over to this right now. Okay. Also, Chicken Tenders, good to see you back on Warframe. It seems like you're popping back into this game. And I know you were kind of taking a break there for a while. So, glad to have you back, brother. I know you could never leave. You could never leave even if you tried.
Licking good chicken.
That's right, baby. Wow, this is this alchemy table thing is real far away. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm dead. Please save me. Chicken. Oh, chicken. Oh, chicken. You're gonna make me fucking choke it later. You're gonna make me choke that shit later. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That was my Steam, not you guys. Sorry about that. It's a group chat in my game. And I should actually probably mute that. Sorry about that. So anyways, any other games anyone would like to talk about? Anything you've been enjoying? Any movies? Any books? None of you are probably reading, but maybe. Another thing I've been doing, listen, I don't want to talk about it too much, though, because I know I've already talked it to death, but I kind of want to talk about it, so maybe you're going to listen to me anyways, fucko. Huh? You piece of shit. You clicked on this stream. You're the one who came in here. You came into here, okay? If you don't like it, you can fucking leave. So I'm going to talk about it anyways. Fuck you, fucko. I'm just kidding. I'm not joking, though. I'm going to talk about it anyways. Listen, I've read all those Harry Potter books. The reason why I read all those Harry Potter books is because I was watching the movies. I've only ever seen the movies. And I said to myself, this movie seems like there's something wrong. Like there's something off with these movies. They're good. I'm really enjoying these Harry Potter movies, but there's like, I feel like I'm just missing so much context on things. And so I made it a goal to read the Harry Potter books because it's something I always wanted to do. So I did it. And I enjoyed those books thoroughly. As a 30-year-old adult, as a 29-year-old adult, I enjoyed reading a young adult novel called Harry Potter. So now I'm one of those guys. But anyways, I was like, okay, I finished the books. It's been like a fucking year and a half of me trying to get through all of them, taking breaks from them ever so often to read it all. And so I was like, I want to watch the movies now and compare them to the books and see if I have more context in understanding these films now that I've read the books. First of all, yes, I did. Second of all, those movies, compared to those fucking books, suck ass. They suck ass. It's like, there's so much shit in those movies that if you don't know the story in the books, you are so fucking confused about what's going on in those movies that it makes no sense. Because there's just ginormous plot things that they just left out in favor of teen romance bullshit drama stuff that has no significance to any fucking story, and it honestly makes a lot of those movies suffer. You some of them are really good, but they still kind of make some of those movies are really good, and they make all of those movies are good. First of all, I want to say that, but they make a lot of sacrifices for like some teen romance bullshit. Like my favorite movie of the Harry Potter series is probably The Prisoner of Azkaban, which is the third one. And the reason I like that one is because I think it kind of sticks, for the most part, to the main story of the book. And also, I love the tone of it. I love how it's a little bit more, like, they're still kids, and it's lighthearted and stuff like that, but it gets a little bit more serious. And then, I think The Last Deathly Hallows Part 2 is good, because I think, for the most part, that's pretty much the same. But, man, the rest of those movies, maybe besides the first one, miss some vital plot points that just make the movies confusing. You just don't understand some shit. Like, it's ridiculous. So I've also been watching on YouTube. There's a guy who compared the books and the movies, every single one of them. He made like a fucking 10-hour video playlist of him doing these video essays showing all the differences between the books and the movies. And I've been watching that with the movies. So when I finish the movie, I'll go and watch this guy's video essay. And I finally, I was sick this past week and shit like that. Thank you. Miguel, I don't know, fuck, Miguel, I got a speech impediment. Thank you for following so much. I love you. I'm gonna have sex with, thank you for being here. Anyways, yeah, I was sick a while ago, and I started watching all the movies again, and I finished the very last Deathly Hallows Part 2 movie on Friday night. So watch that shit fast. I watched that shit in the course of a week. That's pretty crazy. So yeah, I gotta say, if you have never seen Harry Potter or anything, if you like reading, read the books. Maybe don't see those movies. Watch the movies afterwards. If you are into that kind of thing. If you don't give a shit, then fucking don't do it at all. I don't give a fuck. Do whatever the fuck you want to do. Go fuck yourself, okay? You can literally fucking stick a fucking broomstick up your ass and fart. I don't give a shit what you do. But if you want to do it, if you're interested in that, and you've never done Harry Potter, which I don't know how you lived on this planet and never done that, but you have a little bit of an interest in it, read those books if you like reading, okay? Or go fuck yourself. Whatever you want to do, alright? I'll just give you an example. In the movies, though, there's all the Horcruxes, if you know what I'm talking about. First of all, they go into that thing that shows all the memories of, like, past things that have happened, if they have the, like, little floaty thing that shows the memories. In the book, it goes into extreme detail about how Dumbledore came in possession of one of the Horcruxes, which is a ring. And the movie doesn't mention jack shit about how the fuck Dumbledore got this ring. It's ridiculous. It's like, okay, why did Dumbledore do this? Why did Dumbledore have this? It's crazy to me that they just left out shit and said, no, there's a fucking scene of Hermione and Harry Potter dancing awkwardly, and the most cringy fucking thing I've ever seen in a goddamn movie before. Jesus. Well, anyways, they're not bad movies, though. I love those movies. It's just crazy to me that they just left out super important things that, like, is the reason why those stories were successful. It wasn't, you know, fucking Harry Potter getting it on with a ginger cunt. It was sorry, that was a little uncalled for. I apologize. It wasn't, you know, Ron and Hermione fucking doing underage teenage sex. You know, it wasn't. The book wasn't about how teenagers are meant to fuck. It was about, you know, this desperate boy trying to fight for what's right. You know, and they just left out so many important plot points and details. Pissing me the fuck off. Anyways, though, if you had read the books, though, and you watched the movies, though, you put a lot more together. You remember a lot more things. Like, oh, well, that's not actually what... You're totally missing a lot, and I actually know what happens, which is a cool feeling, so... And it's weird, you know, everyone says that, too. Like, usually the book is better than the movie. You know, it's a very rare occasions that you'll get someone's, you know, that the public agrees that, like, a movie is better than the original source material. But even another one, I've been reading through The Shining, and that's another one where it's like, whoa. There's a reason why Stephen King hated Stanley Kubrick's version of his material, of The Shining. And that's because The Shining movie with Jack Nicholson doesn't have any of the plot that the book has. It just focuses on the scary aspects of the hotel. But there's so much more to the Shining book than there is in the movie. Like, the book of The Shining is, like, really all about the demons that, you know, Jack Torrance, the main character that Jack Nicholson plays, like, how he has these, like, really deep seated insecurities and demons that, like, manifest themselves in being in this hotel, and how everyone's insecurity, even the little kid and the wife Wendy, all have these horrible kind of thoughts and things, and how they kind of come to life in this hotel that you get context on, because the book actually takes place before they're ever even in the hotel, whereas the movie just starts off they're in the hotel. So I don't fucking know. Yeah. I have to say, though, I think I might enjoy that movie a little bit more, though, than that book. That's just because the Stephen King, I don't know if I'm a big fan of his writing, which that's kind of a controversial thing. A lot of people love Stephen King. I get it. But it's just a bit much, maybe going from reading Harry Potter right to The Shining. So, I don't know. Broomstick in his ass and farting. I think you rented the wrong Harry Potter, bro. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that might have been that naughty novel that I rented from the library. I got a Naughty Library America, you know what I'm saying? They should make a porn... Isn't there Naughty America? That's a porn thing, right? They should make a Naughty Library America. I've been enjoying The First Descendant. I know, I think a lot of people have been enjoying The First Descendant. It sounds like people are very much into it. It might be time to check that out. I don't know. You know, oh, we should talk about this. TennoCon did happen. Soulframe. Kiss did send to me on Discord. By the way, guys, if you like to get nutted on, you should follow because I can nut on you every Thursday and Sunday at 7:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Oh, fuck. But you should also join the Discord. Join the Discord to, you know, you could submit your Warframe builds on there. You can chat. You can post some memes. Whatever you want to do. Shout out your boy, JerryG. Whatever. But Kiss did message me on the Discord channel. Oh, fuck. And, was asking me if I saw the, Asmongold's shitting on Soulframe for like an hour. And so I did watch that. I watched it actually pretty much right before the stream started. And I do have to say, yeah. The thing that I don't like about someone like Asmongold shitting on this game is that he is such an influential person, right? That, like, if you are someone who, you know, likes to agree with streamers or whatever like that, and I'm sure you know, if I had his following and I was saying opinions on things, you know, people would probably be, you know, in my favor, right? You're gonna watch people who you kind of have commonality with. But when Asmongold starts shitting on something, then it kind of makes everyone have like the same opinion, and they start shitting on it, and it's, I don't know, it's kind of like scary, the power that he kind of has and that type of thing. So, but objectively speaking about Soulframe, I don't know anyone in Warframe, and please speak up if you disagree. I don't know anyone who in Warframe, when the Deveri Paradox came out, that they enjoyed Drifter combat. I don't know a single person who enjoys Drifter combat. If you do, please let me know. And it looks like the Drifter combat was a test run of something new that they wanted to try. And they're just putting that now in Soulframe. And to me, Drifter combat is one of the boringest fucking things in this game. I honestly... I think that update is very cool. It was very cool when I initially played it. But that Drifter combat sucks ass. It sucked the moment I tried it for the first time. It wasn't something that grew on me. And Soulframe just looks like more of that. So as of right now, I do not really have much of an interest to play it. I feel like I'm gonna play it out of loyalty to Digital Extremes, just because I mean, I do thoroughly enjoy this company, but it's not good. It doesn't look good. So, because I hate Drifter combat, and it looks the same. I hate that too. It's one thing in Soulframe, right? Because this is an established game. Like, that's the gameplay loop. That's the style. But in Warframe, you're playing look at me. I'm fucking jumping around, doing crazy shit. I'm fucking killing everything at once. And then here's this game mode that we added to this game. You're gonna be moving not as fast, and you gotta do some like fake ass bullshit Souls type fucking thing. Souls like combat that doesn't feel anything like a Souls like, but we're kind of passing it off like that because it's so buzzy right now, and we can get people to jump on the bandwagon of, oh, it's so like, well, check out Warframe, and then it's just, yeah, and then it's like, oh, this sucks ass. So anyways, yeah, Soulframe just looks like more of that. No thanks. His one take I liked was when he said that the dev team listens and he hopes that they are listening. I hope so, and I wonder. That's kind of like, though, what I'm talking about, though, is like, maybe objectively, a lot of people who are really into Digital Extremes, they really love Warframe, think the combat's fine. Maybe they're actually really impressed by it. But then you have someone like Asmon, and maybe a lot of his viewers haven't actually played Warframe, start shitting on it. They're going to start shitting on it too, and then it kind of gets confusing. Maybe it isn't shit. Maybe it just looks like shit, but it actually feels a lot better. I thought Shadows of Mordor, when I first saw gameplay of that, I thought that combat looked like shit. And then I played the game, and I was like, this is fucking awesome. So maybe that, I don't know. You know? That's just what I'm saying. The thing though about Asmongold though is that he does have a lot of influence, and it's something objectively about him is that he's not there to just shit on a game. He's not there to just shit on someone unless they've actually done something to, you know, warrant getting shit on. Asmongold does care. So him talking about Soulframe and like critiquing it, it's not just to shit on something, just to shit on it. He wants it to be the best that it can be. And that is a very fair and good thing. So him saying all these critiques, it's not terrible. I just, you know, I'm just saying it's worrying when someone has a lot of influence like that. So, yeah, Chicken Tenders, I agree too. To check out the beta of it would be sick. I would definitely be down. You know, I wouldn't turn that down at all. I would, even if it does look kind of choppy, I still would play it. Combat was decent. Just the movement while using those melees are super slow, and spamming heavy attacks was easiest way to kill junk was stun locks. Yeah, I don't know. I just hope it's not just like a little bit better of a version of Drifter combat. I hope that it's like gets a little bit more fleshed out. And honestly, God, if there's enough people boycotting the gameplay, I hope that they just stop. I hope that not stop but stop showing stuff. Like, fucking delay that release. Stop showing the game off, and fucking do Sonic Hedgehog shit. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's fucking laughing at your animation of Sonic the Hedgehog, and they totally took it down, totally like delayed it and remade Sonic. I don't know if they delayed it, but they did, like, they remade Sonic. So it's like, do that. Don't quit fucking showing us things 2 years in advance. Fucking show it when it's ready to go, you know? Warframe vs. Vampire Survivors would be sick. That would be sick. I don't know if I would play another fucking game ever if I did that. That'd be really bad. That would be bad for my addiction. That seems like the type of game where I would take 1,000 screenshots. Seems cinematic as fuck. And that's true. That is very true. The game is, I think, very pretty. Asmongold kind of shitting on the lens flare type lighting effects. Whatever. I don't really care. And I think that's probably because we're kind of used to that as Warframe players. With like, because they kind of started doing that visual effect in, I guess it was Whispers in the Wall, right? Is when they kind of changed that lighting effect. Because I play with max graphics, so I kind of am used to seeing all these fucking lens flares and crazy things all over the place. I guess the only thing that I had a problem with it in the Soulframe demo is when the guy was shooting a bow. That was kind of like, the lens flare was taking up too much space of the screen, so it's like you couldn't necessarily see your crosshair and where you're shooting. So I thought that was a little weird. But for the most part, I thought it was, I didn't quite get what he was shitting on, but I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, Grendel is the only thick Sonic we need.
Sprinkle, much sprinkle?
Yes. Embrace Bird 3. Oh, I embraced it, baby. We got what we needed, baby. We got what we needed. Now let me go just get all my other weekly merchandise. Man, I have not been doing Steel Path missions, and I do not know that I have enough Steel Essence to buy anything. Oh fuck, the Netracells. Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. Invite me back. God damn it. God, I just thought we were fucking done, bro. Yeah, okay, yeah. Invite me back. I can hug them, but I have the streamer, what is it, no spoiler thing, Chicken Tenders on, so I think that's why it doesn't allow me the option. Also, Chicken Tenders, did you want to join for Netracell? Also, maybe I should take a quick pee-pee break before we start this.
Right into the belly button, boys.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm gonna fucking come. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Look, Ma, no hands. Oh, 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 I'm making mayonnaise. Oh. Okay, let me go piss. Sorry. I'll take a quick intermission. I'll be right back. Enjoy these sensual, sexual.
Vietnam was hell. I hated
What kind of combo meals do you have that come with mayonnaise slopped all over it?
Thanks for calling the Pleasure Hotline. We have hard dicks and hot bodies ready to fuck you. Regardless of age, race, or gender, you're gonna get fucked. Bitch.
1975! 1975, man! Always fucking carefree. Stick my dick in a fucking ham and cheese sandwich and fucking squeeze.
No.
Whoa. Oh no!
Okay. All right, you ready? I'm back. Well, wait, what are we doing? I don't know why I'm out of breath. I'm not actually out of breath. I just am. Okay. Who am I playing? I'll play Dante. Fuck it. I gotta talk. I gotta talk and shit. Can you redo that quote for us in 2024? Okay.
Stick my dick in a fucking ham and cheese sandwich and fucking squeeze.
Was that good? Did you enjoy that? I was thinking a little bit more about fucking myself with barbaric cock. Would you rather stick your dick in a Go-Gurt or a Yoplait Light? I was thinking a little bit more about Warframe, Valheim, and Soulframe. The thing with Warframe and the Drifter combat is you're used to playing the game like this, the way that I'm playing this right now. And then you go and play a Drifter and it feels bad because you can't move like you usually do in this game. And it's funny that I say that because Valheim combat, if you've ever played it, kind of fucking sucks. It's slow. You have to wait for fucking stamina to recharge, to do anything, to even jump, to run, to attack, to hit a fucking tree, to craft, all of that shit. And hitting enemies feels fucking buggy as all hell, laggy as all fucking hell, and it just kind of sucks. The difference with that, though, is that Valheim, there's a lot more to do than just fighting enemies. There's crafting, there's survival, there's all that bullshit. There's adventure. There's a very big sense of adventure. And that is in the established world of that game. And it feels good. Because it's just like that. You just accept it as what it is, because that's the game. And there's a lot more to it than the combat. So, with that being said, though, there might be something to be said about Soulframe. I think the hard part that's going to be for a lot of players that are coming from Warframe, though, is that you're coming from this game, and it's another Digital Extremes game that has a similar feeling to it. It has a similar vibe. It's probably going to have a similar, like, you know, kind of gameplay. Maybe not gameplay loop, but it's just hard because it's like the same almost engine. I don't know if it is, but there could be something to be said, though, that maybe playing something like that in its own established world, it may not feel as bad because it's already it's like Valheim. You know, this is a different thing. It's separate. It's new. I don't know, though. This is Digital Extreme's first endeavor on something other than Warframe, so it might be a little bit feels bad. So that's it. See, and this is when I get a little bit upset with this Souls-like fucking thing being thrown around all the time. I could say that this Soulframe is an obvious Souls-like. It is trying to be that, and the fact that they're kind of embracing that themselves is not helping their case. It's really not. By saying it's going to be a Souls-like, it's going to feel really bad to the people who are, oh, here's this free-to-play game. Let me check it out. And it's like, oh, this is not fucking... This doesn't even feel like Dark Souls 1. This doesn't even feel like Demon Souls. This doesn't feel like Bloodborne. This doesn't feel like Sekiro. This doesn't feel like Dark Souls 2 or 3. It was very confusing the way that I described that. But yeah. I don't know. I'll still go in with an open mind. The game looks cool, though. Like, just visually, like, as... I think it's going to be a free-to-play game. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a free-to-play game. I thought that's what they said. You know, it's going to be another game that has, you know, the microtransactions and shit. Kind of like... Hopefully it has a similar pay-for-convenience model like Warframe does. You know, because I think that will help them with their player retention and seaman retention, but that, you know, Steve can worry about that later. But yeah, they're going to be disappointed if they're thinking it's going to control anything like other Souls-likes. Because even, you know, there's other Souls-likes that... I mean, I have a... That's my own personal thing. I can't play Souls-like games because I just don't think that they feel as good. I'm so used to and conditioned, thank you Mudcock, good to see you, of playing From Software's video games that playing anything like it just is awkward. But, I don't know. I really wish, I really wish there was more creativity in everything. Not even video games, just everything. It's just, everything is such a cookie cutter fucking copy and pasted bullshit thing, and it's... I don't know. You just look... man, like... I feel like growing up, when I grew up with, like, the video games that I had, was such an awesome thing. And I do feel really bad for like, kids. I mean, they don't know any better. They're probably thinking, man, they fucking play Fortnite forever, and they're like, this is fucking awesome. So, they don't know. And so I shouldn't feel sorry for them. But growing up, when we grew up, if you're a similar age to me, think about how much invention was happening with the video games that you played. Think about fucking... Goddamn, you were playing a Nintendo 64, and then you finally got a PlayStation 2, and you put in a copy of GTA 3 for the first time. That is fucking insane. Imagine you've played Half-Life. You played all these fucking, you know... whatever, like linear story games, and then you play something like Half-Life 2, and first of all, you're like blown away by how good the graphics look, but not only that there's multiple different ways to attack a situation. Oh, I can stack up these like items that I can pick up and like jump on it and get to a certain part of the map, or I can just run through it the way that they're telling me to. Think about fucking Assassin's Creed like 2. Assassin's Creed 2, there was like, you could either fight your way into a situation or stealth your way to a situation. playing like Metal Gear Solid and seeing like all the different things that Kojima, you know, did. We are riding the nostalgia train right now, but it's crazy though, because all games that come out, I don't know where the innovation is besides indie games. And you see it in everything that comes out. Shit comes out and it's not finished, but it's literally just the same copy of something else that already came out. I mean, like, Cyberpunk didn't really do anything new besides, like, the world building. The world looked fucking crazy and unique, but besides that, what in that game was a unique mechanic? Nothing. There's upgrades, there's abilities, there's side quests, there's go to this objective to discover more of this, do this and get the same fucking little item that is only like a minor increase in stats. The amount of bugs was pretty unique, and you make a fair point, my friend. You make a fair point. I don't know, just there's just no innovation. So Hellpoint, what is that? Sounds like an indie game. What is this? What is Hellpoint? What is Hellpoint? Hold on, we gotta listen to this, Dynasty Warriors. Okay, that's it. Let me just see here. Wait, did this just come out?
For what defines a Souls-like game
this fucking
nearly
game.
identical to the bullet points for a description of Hellpoint. From its respawn checkpoints,
Let me just look at a little bit of this.
To losing all your XP when you die and having to retrieve it, it's all here, for better and for worse. But an elaborate sci-fi setting gives Hellpoint some character of its own, and a strong combat system made suffering through the extensive bugs mostly worthwhile.
All right, Souls-like. This came out before Elden Ring. Yeah, but guess what? Souls games by From Software came out before this.
At the very start, you're plopped into a cloned body on a massive space station with zero explanation and left to fend for yourself against demonic entities and godlike beings. That's really the entire plot, basically, other than minor lore drops here and there. Much like Dark Souls, this is a world that's rich with palpable tension and mystery that leads you to pose questions constantly, even though they are seldom giving you answers.
Hold on, you're saying before... Okay, we don't need to watch any more of this. You get it. It's a Souls-like, okay? You've played it before. You know what it is. Kiss, I feel like that trend has been going on for... God damn, since fucking Dark Souls, like... since Bloodborne. I think that trend, the trend of everyone calling something a Souls-like, I think it's been happening since then. I guess maybe more on a mainstream scale, I would agree that, yeah, Elden Ring definitely, it ramped up significantly. But I feel like, man, because Lords of the Fallen, there was that Crimson, that anime Souls-like game that came out. There's been loads of games just copying the fucking formula. I don't know. I was under the impression Cyberpunk was going to be way more fast-paced. I thought there'd be like way more maneuverability, but I just felt like I was playing a mix of Skyrim and GTA. It did. Yeah, you're right. You're right. A mix between GTA, GTA and Fallout, Skyrim, whatever. Yeah, the same thing. And Bethesda game with GTA. And I thought there was, I thought there was going to be like, you're feeling like a fucking super villain or superhero. So, when someone runs out of ideas, they just rewrap the same idea, kind of like when you rewrite a sentence in an essay, but it's the same sentence repeated 5 times. It's, yeah, you make a fair point. You make a fair point. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. That's the same thing with movies. What if Cyberpunk had multiplayer? You know what's so funny is Bark was just talking about that. And I don't know if you know this, Chicken Tenders, but it was actually planned before Cyberpunk was going to be released. You know, they were really hyped on it. They thought it was going to do, you know, phenomenally well. And they had more plans to do way more DLCs than what they came out with. They're done. They're done working on the game. They are done working on the game. But they had planned that DLC, a couple more DLCs, and specifically a multiplayer mode. And yeah. They obviously, you know what happened. The rest is history. And now they're just working on The Witcher 4. So I think that's sad because Cyberpunk is a really huge game, and it did end up doing really well. And I just wish that I wish it was kind of a No Man's Sky story. And it is a No Man's Sky story for the most part, but I wish it continued like No Man's Sky did. No Man's Sky just keeps building and building and building, and now it's become like a pretty, it's a well-known game now. It's established, and I wish Cyberpunk went beyond just being established and, did what they were planning to do. Especially because, like, it is a really cool game. The world of it is awesome, but it is the same mechanics. You've played Fallout 4, you've played Cyberpunk. You played any Fallout game, you've played Cyberpunk. Any Elder Scrolls game, played Cyberpunk. So there you go. Itchy Tick. I want to buy Shock Collar. Sorry, sir. Not currently selling. Sorry, I'm going to say sorry, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. I'm not currently selling. Everyone just always assumes sir, but I'm gonna assume ma'am. Did you just assume? Yes, I did. I did. And guess what? I had a laugh about it. So fuck you. I thought it was funny. Alright. I don't know. What were we talking about, though? Souls-like ripoffs. Whatever. Bullshit. It's all bullshit. I do hope that Warframe feels more like its own thing. I don't think it will, but maybe. I don't know. It is really crazy though when a company does listen to their fans, to their player base. So Goku's Dragon Balls. Man, I'm still hoping for a fucking official Dragon Ball MMO. Man, I remember when I was younger, I would look up MMOs that were coming out all the time, and I remember I saw this one, and it was only available in Japan, and I think some other, might have been Korea too, was available there too. Is only available in certain places, I think, in Asia, and but it was a Dragon Ball MMO, and I thought it looked so sick. It wasn't sick at all. If you could still find footage of it, but it was dog shit. But I was such a fan of Dragon Ball that I would have done anything to play that. Fortunately, it never came out though. I think there is a private server of it that is mostly translated to English, but I'm not gonna play that. Yeah, Mudcock, you could say Xenoverse series is the closest thing to a Dragon Ball MMO, but that's not what I want. That's more just like a social hub MMO. Like, it's not an open world like World of Warcraft-esque Dragon Ball MMO. I want to go out of the social hub into the open world, flying around, beating enemies up. That's the kind of Dragon Ball game I want. Not this, let me queue up for this mission. Not this Warframe style MMO. That's not an authentic MMO to me. I want that World of Warcraft experience, but Dragon Ball. God, that would be sick. And I'm still mad at that fucker that worked at Best Buy, convincing myself, my brother, and my mom to not play the Matrix Online, baby. I was this close. I was about to get a goddamn subscription to the Matrix Online.
He's beginning to believe.
I'm about to blow.
But no, the fucking Best Buy worker was working there, and he's like, saying to my mom, are you sure you want to let your kid play a massively multiplayer online video game? They're very addicting, and it might not be very good for him. I recommend instead you should buy Matrix Path of Neo for the computer instead. And guess what? We ended up getting Matrix Path of Neo, and guess what? That game was fucking awesome as a kid. I enjoyed that game thoroughly, but that's a linear game. Once you play it and beat it, you're done with it. That's it. That's not no fucking Matrix Online. You fucking oh man, I would kill that guy. I would kill him. I would cause physical harm to that guy. I know I'm not allowed to say that on this stream, but that fucking Best Buy employee who's spin me off from playing that game of my dreams, the Matrix Online, I would kill him. I would murder him. And same thing to the guy at Blockbuster who told my mom, are you sure you should let your kid rent GTA San Andreas? It's a pretty violent video game. And God, it's a good thing my mom's a fucking hippie hooker, because I'm sorry, she's not a hooker. I just wanted to say that. It's a good thing my mom's a fucking hippie, because she's like, oh, I don't care. Yeah, let little Jerry play fucking GTA San Andreas. I fucking fuck that guy. That guy's a smelly pirate hooker. That guy's a piece of shit. That's the kind of guy who's wearing a fucking fedora, and he's trying to lure kids in, and Chris Hansen from Dateline NBC News is right behind him. He's right behind him. Fuck that guy. Go work your fucking job at Best Buy and go fuck yourself. Or Best Buy or Blockbuster. I'll kill you. I will murder you. God. Yeah. Games like this are not good for little kids because it's going to make them violent, do bang bang Columbine shit. Guess what? The only thing it's making me want to do is get a fucking gun and shoot this fucker at fucking Blockbuster. I'll kill him. And if you can't tell that I'm joking, I am joking. I could care less where that guy is right now in my life. He could be dead for all I care. I don't care. Guess what? He doesn't have an effect on my life. And guess what? I can play all the GTA San Andreas I want now. Guess what? I can go to Amazon right now and get an auto-suck masturbator. Who's going to stop me? Nobody. Fuck you. I'm going to go to the store right now and get a whole thing of Cool Whip, eat it, and then stick my dick in it. Fuck you. Who's going to stop me? I can have ice cream at 4 a.m. I can jerk off at 5 a.m. Fuck you. You can't stop me, you fucking bitch. But the one thing he did stop that fucker at Best Buy is he stopped me from experiencing an MMO that is no longer something you can play anymore. Sony shut down those servers years ago. Fucker. And I didn't get to experience it. Sir, are you sure you should be buying an auto-suck masturbator? It's very addictive. It's like, I know that guy was going home and jerking off on his own fucking belly. That guy was squirting hot goo on his fucking skin, and he couldn't rub it off when he couldn't clean it off because I know he didn't shower. That crusty bitch. I did not actually play Club Penguin. I know of it, but I didn't. I was playing like MapleStory and shit instead. I was playing yeah, MapleStory, Silk Road Online. I don't know what Webkins is, but I'm like sort of familiar. But no, I didn't get to play that either. Honestly, I didn't even really play RuneScape, which it's crazy that I missed out on that. Like I started a character on RuneScape, but I did not stick with that. Bro, they tried to do me like that with God of War. It didn't work. Thank God for her boyfriend at the time. Oh yeah, that's the other thing too, dude. When you get that new dad, dude, you get that new dad smell, and they want to get your approval because they want to have sex with your mom. So then, you know, they're trying to get, you know, you got a new dad, and he's getting you airsoft guns. He's getting you airsoft guns. He's getting you Grand Theft Auto. You know, he's getting you McDonald's when your mom said we got chicken at home. You know what I'm saying? He got puss. I got to see tits. That's right, because you were playing that GTA, baby. Or wait, that was God of War. The first God of War. That's right. There is that scene with tits. It's funny because actually, I went to Blockbuster with my dad, and he was actually the one who was like, "Oh, check out God of War. We should rent this game." It was his idea to actually rent that game. So, yeah, we beat that game. The three of us, myself, Chegdio, and and Rod Ramage. It's my father. The after come guilt might stop you. Well, it's pretty intense. No, I don't wish death. I just wish they step on all the Legos and open face plugs. Jeez, dynamite! Fuck, dog. That's even more cruel. That's a fate more cruel than death. Damn. Yeah, his full name is Ronald Ramage. Don't get that confused with Donald, though. All right. What about Toontown? I know of Toontown. I never played Toontown. You know what game I did play a little bit, though? Was that Pirates of the Caribbean MMO. That was actually a legit good game. That was... I think that game is still around. That Pirates... MMO. Not a bad game. I miss MapleStory 2, even if I spent more time building my fucking house instead of dungeons. I did not play MapleStory 2. I mostly played MapleStory 1, and I played the OG version of MapleStory, not the like version of MapleStory that exists now. Chex Quest is... I never got Chex as a kid, so I never got that CD, but I definitely know that's a Kiss game. Chex Quest is a Kiss game. That's like that. That's a boomer shooter. They like totally remastered that game not too long ago too. Hopefully you check that out. I play the Better Pirate MMO. What's the Better Pirate MMO? Oh, that's true. It was on floppy. AKA Online Kids XCOM. What are you doing with those? No, what? It was on floppy. There was a version on floppy, but I thought they made multiple versions of Chex Quest. I thought there was one that came out that was a CD. Listen, I bet you fuckers never played Captain Crunch video game though. Hold on. Shit. Well, hopefully I don't die. You fuckers never played the Captain Crunch video game though. Captain Crunch Crunchline Adventures! Crunchling Adventures! Now this came as a CD with a box of Captain Crunch, baby. And this shit was fucking sick.
You're halfway there.
You're halfway there! Don't stop! I'm gonna come! This game is shit, dude. If anyone wants to play some old games that you've never played, hold on, let me actually find that. Hold on, I gotta go to a different thing here to find this. Hold on one second. This is a really sick website for anything that maybe you haven't you forgot about. Old games download. This is all like Museum of Abandonware video games, and there's a bunch of shit that, like, companies don't, I think it's legal because I don't think that they are these companies either don't exist or they just stop supporting them entirely. So check out that link there. Crazy stuff. I've spent some time looking through that website at just old shit that I played as like a kid. There's a lot of those, like, I don't know if you had a home computer and your fucking family made you play some educational bullshit video games. There's a lot of those that are on there. God, that shit pissed me the fuck off. I hated playing those fucking games. Check, you remember what that one game was that we found that, fuck, I don't know if he's still there. We were getting mad at that one time. I don't know. It was like a game with like some type of monkey thing. How's the stream going? Mochi, Dango? Oh, man. Where can I get that flavor? Because, oh, shit. I guess I don't have to look very far because Mochi, you're right here. And you're the best flavor around, baby. It's good to see you. I hope there's a little bit of chocolate and semen in there. I hope it doesn't taste like semen. Semen don't taste too good. Anyone enjoy the taste of semen? Don't answer that. No, we're over here. Stream is going well. We're playing a little bit. We're playing, we're doing weekly resets over here at Warframe. Yeah. Yeah. Pepsi Man. I know of Pepsi Man. The only reason I know about Pepsi Man, though, is because the Angry Video Game Nerd did a review of the game. Pepsi Man, though, that's a weird game, though, for sure. God, anyone... Hey, speaking of Dreamcast, we were talking about Dreamcast. Did anyone ever play that fucking fish, like, simulator game where you have to, like, take care of, like, this fish, and it's voiced by Leonard Nimoy? What is his name? The guy, Spock from Star Trek? What is that game called? It's like Cute Cuddly Fish, fuck a fish, and it's... I don't remember what the name of it. Fuck it. Voiced by Balder Nort. I don't even know. I just got done building my Urelli, and I'm currently taking a break after leveling up my Ember. Well, okay, that's, you know, hey, that Urelli grind, kind of a bitch, right? Urelli grind was a lot. You gotta do the vent kid shit, you know. Voiced by Kingdom Heart. Hello? Yeah. What? Test. Yes, I can hear you. That was my Steam, not your guys' Steam. This work? Yeah, I can see you chatting. I can see your text. I can read what you're typing. Who was y'all favorites cosplay winner? I thought Voidward was the best one. I don't know how Urelli won. Let me see here. Let's listen to that again. Probably just because of that. That's probably why it won. Which is a shows something about our society. Do you have a picture of the Necromech one? I would love to see the Necromech one. Oh great, scroll up then. Wait, what? Math Blaster, the Ape and Jack game in the castle? Oh yes. Math Blaster. No, wait. The Ape and Jack game. Math. Monkey Math? No, I don't remember what it was. In the castle? I thought it was in the castle. I don't remember. This Four Swords music, this is just Fairy Fountain. Yeah. This shit's delayed, so I can't do a rap to it. I got a little peepee. Yeah. My shit's stinky. My peepee even stinkier. That's it for that. Okay, that was cool. That was now what's the next? I thought for a bit it was the Four Swords one off the DS. You know, I didn't ever play that one. Anyone got a favorite Zelda game that they love to share about? Oh no, chicken tenders. Oh no. Anyone got a favorite Zelda game? My favorite Zelda game is Majora's Mask. Yeah, you could say I'm quirky. Yeah, you could say that I'm a little weird. I'm a little silly. I'm a little silly Billy. I shoot ropes. I don't actually shoot ropes. I'm more of a gooer. Probably Majora's or Twilight Princess, but I never played many. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Well, I mean, if you played through Majora's, you should, you know, do yourself the honor as a gamer to play through the classic Ocarina of Time. I mean, that's, you know, I think most games probably wouldn't be what they are without that game. Most adventure games, I should say, you know? Ah, you're more of a Dark Cloud, Dark Chronicle person. You know, Dark Cloud, I've played that a little bit. Not as a child, though. I played that because of our wonderful friend Bark. He was into Dark Cloud. Also, you might want to check out Valheim, man. It sometimes gives me a feeling of that, you know, that sense of adventure that those games kind of do. Oh, you know, it's man, I beat Ocarina of Time on that DS. I love that experience. Dude, that is a very sick experience. A lot of people, they don't like the 3D aspect of the 3DS. I love it. It is such a cool experience to me. Dude, playing through Majora's Mask with that 3D blasted all the way, that shit sitting on the charger. Oh man, I played the fuck out of that game. It was such a cool experience. Zelda fans, the original Fallout fans, new game bad, old game good. When next new game come out, the previous new game is now good. I'm not saying the new games are bad. Man, Twilight, what is it? Tears of the Asshole, Tears of the King, Tears of choking on semen. I really enjoyed Zelda choking on semen. That was a very enjoyable experience. I also very much enjoyed Breath of the Wild, but man, when you compare it to choking on semen, nothing compares. So, Tears of my fucking wallet at $110. Whoa, okay, well, I did not spend that much on it. Whoa, I'm pretty sure I spent spent $65 on it. There was a discount on Amazon, and that's how I got it. So, but damn, you must have gotten like the collector's edition or something. That's wow, damn. What? Even right now it retails for that much? That doesn't seem like what? Damn, that doesn't seem right, dog. That seems fucked up. But yeah, no, well, Spirit Size Seltzer, great name, by the way. I love seltzer water, so I love that name. But that's I bought it when it came out. I bought it 2 days after it came out, I'm pretty sure. And it was a physical copy from Amazon for $65 because it came out retail for $70. That was the first game I bought when they changed the price of the standard price of games. That's great. You got ripped off. I don't know what store did you go to? What fucking store did you go to buy Tears of the Kingdom and they fucking they did that to you? That's just for the game, or was that like a collector's fucking came with a Stretch Armstrong dildo or something? Did that come with a fucking Mrs. Incredible fucking fleshlight? What the hell was that? I don't know what the hell was $110. I mean, Jesus Christ, someone might as well fucking give you a hand job for that fucking price. Just Tears of the Kingdom, $110. You got ripped off, my friend. Someone fucking is jerking you around. You should strap yourself in with Velcro shoes and seek justice immediately.
Right into the belly button, boys.
Pissing me off.
That's fucking pissing me off. Yeah, I mean, shit. You can go down to fucking, 62nd Street and get a goddamn ZJ. If you have to ask what a ZJ is, though, you can't afford it, so. Dynamite, let it rip. Beyblades. What's a favorite Zelda game? Let me see what's up. Let me see what you're wearing. Or let me see what you're thinking about. I'm thinking about chocolate rivers flowing with candy cane gumdrops and lifesavers made of cheese. Spirit Tracks. Fuck, how could I forget? That was a DS one, right? Spirit Tracks. Spirit Tracks. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I have this one, I'm pretty sure. I never played this one. Yeah. I remember this case. Maybe I don't have this one. I might be thinking of a Phantom Hourglass. I think that's the one that I got. So. Yeah, I just checked. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. I gotta see this. This is insane. Hold on. Tears of the Kingdom. Okay, I'm seeing on Amazon right now. I can't show my Amazon because it's showing some stuff, but it's showing $58.99. American US currency. That was a little burp in there for you. What is going on here? Okay, so this is. Okay, whoa. That's okay. This is for the collector's edition. That's $129. That makes sense. But for just the base game, that's $70. What comes with this physical edition? Are we talking physical, or are we talking collector's edition? Or are we talking normal ass just base game? Because that's $70 right there. What even comes with this? You get like a fucking book, a ham sandwich, and a BJ? What's in here? You get a pin set and a steel box, steel book. Oh, you get a steel book case and a poster. And you explore the vast land of hookers and skies of Hyrule. Oh, okay. Well, you get hookers. You get hookers. That's crazy. You actually had to play... You had to actually play a pan flute with the microphone, too. Yeah, and you had to fucking stick the microphone up your ass and fart out a fucking national anthem with your asshole.
Suck my dick, bitch. Fuck you.
Hey, Zobra, I'm just kidding. Yo, how does trading work in Warframe? I'm new. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's one hell of a confusing thing to explain. First of all, what you got to do is you got to go to warframe.com and log into your account. And you got to enable something called F2A trading or some shit like that. It's called like F2A. You have to do this thing to essentially make sure that you're not a fucking scammer or a robot or... yeah, a piece of shit. So you have to go to the Warframe website and enable F2A. I think that's what it's called. Next, I think you have to be at least mastery rank level 2 to trade. And the way trading works is you can trade with people in game. So there is a you might have to enable this. Oh fuck! You might have to enable this in your settings here. There's like a social thing, and you have to turn on show region chat, show recruiting chat, show trade chat. If that's not enabled show trade chat. And then once that enabled, you can go in here and you can trade for things. Or wait, no, not sorry. Fuck. You can go into the little trading icon here, and you can, look at people and what they're talking about. You can buy things there, or you can, say willing to sell what you're trading. And you can actually do this thing where you type in brackets and say you're selling Saren Prime chassis. You do that, and then you can link that, and then you say your price, like 15 platinum or whatever. Or Zobra, if you're playing on... Also, that is my fucking Steam, not yours, okay? If you're playing on PC, I want to tell you about a wonderful website where you can jerk off to as much porn as possible. Oh, wait. Sorry, this is a different stream. Not porn. You can... There's a website called warframe.market, and you can set it to PC, or if you're on PlayStation or Xbox. I don't know what PlayStation and Xbox is like, but on PC you can do this, and you can sign up on this website. This is not through Kiss. Don't Kiss. Shut up. Kiss. Stop. Shut up. Kiss, that was my Steam, not you. Kiss. All right. I know. I am too. You have to make an account on this website, and you can essentially list all your products. So you make an account, and you can list your Saren Prime chassis thing. And then what it does is it lists this for you, and then people will start messaging you. They'll click this. Okay, and then they copy and paste this into the game. They go back to the game, and they're like, hey, I want to have sex with you. Hi, I want to buy Saren Prime chassis for 45 platinum. That was probably a lot to explain to you. If you got any questions, feel free to give me that social security number. Call me later, and I'll show you how deep the rabbit hole goes. So, I don't know how to mute my Steam. I'm about to do that, though, because you fuckers are pissing me off. This is Chicken Tenders now messaging me. Kiss just had to tell me about his sexuality in the Steam chat. So I'm turning this down. You guys can't tell me otherwise. If you don't have to make an account, by the way. It has both buyers and sellers, but if nobody's buying / selling at what you want, you're shit out of luck without an account. That is fair. If you want to buy something, you can use this website just to message people on what they're selling. But if you want to sell something, you got to make an account. to do your listings. I could go a little bit further with this. I kind of want to go a little bit further with this. I'm just going to show you, I'm going to tell you about another thing real quick. Hopefully you're still there. Hopefully you're still holding on to your gooch here. There's another thing called Warframe. It is an add-on. It's a third-party add-on you can download through the Cursed Forge, modding application. And Warframe is a really handy tool where you can list all of your shit. It's actually more than just that. It tells you, every frame that you have mastered, every frame that you own, what you still need to get. It can help you with rivens and things like that, all the rivens that you have. You probably don't know what rivens are, though, because you're new, but there's an add-on called Warframe, and you can link this to your Warframe.market account and list all your shit that way, and it's more of an automated, simpler thing. However, though, if you're new and you have a very small penis in Warframe, I would just focus on using that website for now. This is kind of more like an advanced, you're farming platinum in this game, and you're grinding it out. This is what the sweaties do. So if you're just trying to buy one little simple thing or sell one simple thing, just use the Warframe market, especially because the lower mastery rank you are, you only have a limited amount of trades. I think you only have 5 trades per day. The higher you get in mastery rank, the more daily trades you're allotted. So I'm legendary rank 4, so that's 34 levels, and I have 34 daily trades that I can do, whereas I think a mastery rank 2 person only has, maybe they only have 2 trades a day. I thought they had 5 trades, so yeah, I don't know. Do I need to trade to unlock things? There are certain things in this game, Zobra, that are no longer available in-game. So I would say this, Zobra, you don't necessarily have to worry about buying anything with platinum right now. If you're still a really low mastery rank, I would just focus on... Well, Zobra, what mastery rank are you? If you're running out of things to level up, just what you can get in-game, in new weapons and new frames, then that's kind of when you start farming out platinum to kind of get things. Or if there's a grind for something that you really don't want to do, then, get some platinum and try and buy shit or trade for shit. But, if there's still stuff you can easily get, don't worry about that. It's number of trades per mastery level. Okay, so if you're mastery rank 2, you get 2 trades. That Dynamite makes a great point. I don't know how new you are, but your platinum, your starting platinum, should all pretty much go to weapon slots and Warframe slots, because you're gonna run out of that real fucking fast. Yeah, you're gonna run out of that real fucking fast. Dynamite, you're right. Another great thing about Warframe, that add-on I was showing you, is that when you're opening up relics, it'll actually show you the platinum value of what some items go for. I don't know if this will show you. I could open up some relics real quick. Played a bit around 4 years ago and want to play again. I completed the main story. Okay, so you're probably a high enough mastery rank to have enough daily trades. You're probably at the point where you could start making some platinum. I don't know. You gotta get out there, start shaking that tushy. You know what I'm saying? Start making that money. Oh, maybe don't fart though. Unless they're into it. If they're into the farting, you could charge extra for that. OnlyFans and Warframe. Check it out. Jerk off to your own ass. Okay, wait. What am I doing? What am I doing now? What am I doing? What did someone say in the... Oh, shit. This is the Netracell cosplay at TennoCon 2024. Why didn't this win? That's insane. That's crazy. How did this not fucking win? That's very impressive. Let's do a side-by-side jelking contest and see... Check this out. I mean, my Netracell looks a little bit different, but can I do this? Yeah, here, look. Look at that. That looks pretty good, man. That looks pretty good. Look at that. Then look at this. That's impressive. I don't know, man. It's weird. We live in a weird world, don't we? We didn't even talk about Sleepy Joe. What's going on right now in the United States? Can someone tell me what's going on? I'm just kidding. I don't really want this to be a political stream, but I should say Biden, he's resigning. He's stepping down. If you didn't fucking hear, you probably did. But he did. History's being made every goddamn day, I swear to God. And guess what? These college girls just keep... I just keep growing older, and these college girls just stay the same. The Void Rig was 100% cardboard or something. Imagine if they used other materials to make it look shiny like that. Wow. Yeah, that would have been sick. That would have been very cool. Oh. Thank you, Rod Ramage. Rod Ramage Jelks. Rod Ramage Jelking contest. Okay. Oh, that's right. I need to check out the weekly vendors and such and things and stuff and stuff and things and stuff and things. Imagine if Void Rig twerked. It probably would have broken that fucking cardboard thing. Can't wait to see the next 5 Incarnates. Okay, wait, Dynamite, was that something that was announced? That there's going to be new Incarnate weapons? Are they going to be added to the circuit? Or is that just going to be something that is added elsewhere? Is that like is that from the 1999 update? Okay, 5 new Incarnates. So that's... Wait, what the fuck? Why? What the fuck? I'm in an exterminate mission. Okay, oh, real quick, we gotta address Zobra here. Zobra, here's the thing. There's, have you... Oh. This is new. Welcome to the market. This is the in-game market. I know I said that website, warframe.market. When I say .market, that's the site. When I'm saying the in-game market, that's the in-game market. But here is where you can buy a lot of weapons. At least weapons, not Warframes. Warframes you'd have to buy with Platinum. The weapons themselves, though, you can buy most of these for credits. So, like, there's this whole list. You can sort them, too. You can go primary, secondary, melee weapons. But here's this whole list of weapons that you could buy for credits, depending on your mastery rank. So if you haven't done this, you should do this. This is on your ship, just right here on this console. Go to that. Another thing you can do, Zobra, is for some more weapons and things. If you're not a part of a dojo, you should join one. And you should try and join a dojo that has most of the items unlocked. And if you don't know what that is, you can try and go to the recruiting channel, you know, looking for a clan that has all research unlocked or all blueprints researched, something like that. Okay, once you're in a clan, you gotta go to your foundry, make a dojo key. It's gonna take 24 hours. It's a bullshit system, but you gotta do that. But you can go to your dojo if you're in one. Hopefully they have everything researched, and there's a lot of weapons and things you can get there. So, yeah. Wait, whoa. The Caliban rework update in between now and 1999? That needs to happen fast. Once you're in a dojo, you can fast travel, and the energy lab, all these labs, I would just go to each one of these and check them out. Like, you can look here, here's all these weapons that you can buy for credits once again, and you have to build them in your foundry because they're blueprints and things like that. But each one of these, like, lab things has some weapons you can buy. You get the point. Then, once you're done at that point, I would just, you know, at that point, if you're looking for specific weapons and things like that, you gotta go to the Warframe wiki, brother. You go to the Warframe wiki, you type in Warframe wiki weapons. Try and say that 5 times fast, and then you start looking at this and like, okay, how do I get the Carmine Penta? Okay, then you look at how to get it and things like that. That's actually another good point. There's a lot of weapons and things that you can get from syndicates. So there's these main syndicates, depending on which one you're loyal to. You know, you can go to view offerings, and they have some weapon parts that you can get. There's also some fully built weapons and things that you can get too. Yeah, that's true. Be careful when you join the dojo because there's a lot of offers for gay sex. It is awesome, but maybe not for everyone. So, yeah. Okay, chicken dinners, have a good 3-hour sleep. Have a nice night. What is the Carmine's differences? I don't know the differences off the top of my head. I think the Carmine Penta is a little bit better. I'm pretty sure. Carmine Penta has a 10% crit chance and a status chance of 10%. That's all I got. Good to see you, by the way, Tendies. If you left, good night though. Am I missing another way to get? Okay, so when it comes to Warframes though, how to get new Warframes, it's different for every single goddamn Warframe. I have this thing bookmarked. It's the frames. If you just type in Warframe frames wiki, it'll show you every single goddamn Warframe. So, okay, I want to get, I want to get, I'm trying to look at an easy one. Oh, fuck my ass. What the fuck am I looking for in here? I'm looking for Rhino. I don't know. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, K. Okay, here we go. Rhino. How to get Rhino. And you can do, okay, here's the Prime version. You have to open up relics, and it has to be unvaulted for you to get a Prime frame. But if you want just the main baseline version of Rhino, okay, you have to do the Jackal assassination. How do I do the Jackal assassination? Where is the Jackal assassination? Click on the link. Okay, how do I, where is this? This is a Corpus boss of the Venus system. Okay, what is the mission? The Jackal is fought on the mission Fossa. So then you just keep doing that mission over and over again until you finally get all the parts. You get the systems, you get the neuroptics, you get the chassis, and then you build them all in your foundry. Now, how to get the blueprint itself? The main blueprint can be purchased from the market. So that's just the blueprint. You still have to go farm out the parts, though, to build that frame. So I can type in Rhino here and see that Rhino is here. Don't buy it for platinum, though. That's a fucking waste. Buy the blueprint for $35,000. If you purchase it with platinum, it'll come completely built and ready to go. But I don't recommend doing that because this frame is so easy to get. Buy the blueprint, farm out the parts, etc. So you gotta that's a big fucking thing for this game. Is like you're gonna spend a lot of time not even fucking playing the game, but just looking at the goddamn Warframe wiki, figuring out what the fuck to do. So that's just how this game is. It is. You either love it or hate it. Honestly, that's most MMOs. I can't tell you a fucking MMO that I haven't spent hours on a goddamn external website that wasn't even ran by the goddamn company that made the game to figure out how to fucking do something in the goddamn fucking game. You know? So some of the frames are, you know, but I say Dynamite to someone who's like kind of just getting back into the game or getting into the game and they're not willing to, you know, put their credit card down to pay for convenience. Just fucking farm that shit, you know? I've only spent like maybe $100 on this game and I've been playing since like 2019. So, and I don't think I really am going to spend any more money on this game. I don't think I need to. Because I just sell enough stuff to make enough platinum. But that's because I don't really have anything else to farm out to save up for. So, when new shit comes out, I can just buy it. But if there's a grind that you really hate and you have the patience to sell and trade shit for platinum and you really don't want to grind out a certain frame or weapon, yeah, buy that shit outright with platinum. Buy it outright. Looks like I'm drinking from a big-ass fleshlight. Oh, that's salty. I have like MR16 and a lot of items and I've not spent even a penny. That's awesome. That's awesome. I wish I would have known more about this game in the earlier years of playing it, because I probably would have gone out of my way to not spend any money. But I didn't understand this game. And I wasted my platinum on some stupid thing. Actually, that's not true. I think I did spend it on Warframe slots and weapon slots, but I quickly ran out of space, and so I put the credit card down to buy Warframe slots and weapon slots because I knew I was going to be playing this game. So same Dynamite. I was that's when I was started to play this game and get really addicted to it, is when the Kuva Brahma was like everyone was using that game or gun. So yeah, I remember that Dynamite. I missed that. It sucked. As soon as I got the Brahma, as soon as I got the Kuva Brahma, they nerfed it the next week. Next week they nerfed the gun as soon as I got it. I was so pissed. I was so mad. I was so mad. I was here when sliding with Maiming Strike was meta. So I've played this game off and on since it was originally released. I always checked it out, but I never played it for very long because it was so confusing, and I didn't understand its mechanics. So it wasn't until 2019 that I was depressed and bored enough to sit down and actually figure out this game because I didn't know what else I was doing in my life. And so I sat down and really figured out how to play this game and learn it. And I've been playing it ever since, pretty much. I took a break there in 2019 to about 2021 to play World of Warcraft Classic. But I still was playing this game in the background. Just not consistently. Oh, yeah. The gun nerf didn't hit me. It was the nerf directly to the clone. Oh, you're talking Wukong? The good old days when everyone equipped a whip melee and spammed the slide attack through walls. Yeah, I remember that. I do remember that. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, wow. Wait, what's going on here? Because I didn't even fucking go to the vendors yet. I didn't even go. Relics? Yeah, we can do that. Let's just do it. Yeah, sure. Let's do some relics. You queue it up. I'll go wherever you want to go, cutie. Hopefully there's a quick and easy one for Steel Path or something. I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of weird balancing decisions. I feel like when everyone starts having fun on one thing, something gets nerfed, and that's just the way the cookie crumbles. So it's a sad thing. I feel like every single time I really, really enjoy something in this game, it ends up getting nerfed, and so I just whatever. I don't know. That actually hasn't happened, I feel like, in a while. It's a sad world. It is a sad world. That hasn't happened in a while for me. I feel like the things that I use are... Man, if Dante ever got nerfed... Like, I know Dante had, like, a soft nerf, but if they ever nerf Dante more, I'm gonna be real sad about that. That would ruin some enjoyment for me. Especially during Sundays for weekly reset stuff. Really allows me to be lazy in my gameplay by playing Dante. I'd be very sad by that. We're just opening up some relics now. I do need some Forma, so I'm hoping to get some Forma drops. I do have enough, really, to hold me over, but you can never have too much, you know? But Wukong getting nerfed led to me going back to an earlier Prime I had, that being Zephyr Prime from a player that was quitting the game. You know, so Dynamite, I think that's my favorite frame, is Zephyr Prime. I love Zephyr Prime. I was using that pretty much exclusively for a very long time. That and Volt. And I finally kind of stopped playing Zephyr Prime as much as I was, because I really was playing it way too much. The game was getting a little stale, how much I was playing that frame. But, she is a lot of fun, though. I really much, you know, that frame is a jack of all trades, in my opinion. You can defend with it. You can, you know, exterminate real quick. You can do a survival kind of shit. I love it. It's a great frame. It's a great way to stay in shape, too.
I suck your dick for you.
I mean, that burns some calories, too, but I don't know. So, you know what does help? Smoking
Hey,
Chantix.
I'm Ray, and I quit fucking smoking with fucking Chantix.
That helps. That helps too. That helps too. It's true. Her and Garuda got massively buffed with the game going more health focused than armor. You know, actually, I do have to say, you just reminded me of something. I just found out I'm a homosexual. That's not what I wanted to say. I remembered I had this Fullman Prime build. I would use Fullman Prime, you know, like the electricity gun, with a with Zephyr Prime, and if you mixed it with the tornadoes, it killed everything in like one shot. Since the rework, the status rework, it doesn't do that anymore. So it got nerfed a little bit. I might just have to adjust my build, probably, but a little nerf, not a significant nerf. I just have to shoot them 2 times instead of 1 time now, but still got a little bit nerfed. So, bro, thank you so much for following. Also, if you got more questions and shit, thanks. You let me know. Hopefully, I can help you. Oh fuck. No, Zephyr, yeah, still a very broken nuke, and I very much enjoy it. I haven't played enough Garuda to experience the buff. I honestly, I don't know that I'm really a big fan of that playstyle, that frame, but maybe I just haven't spent enough time. I still remember that stream where Scott was watching players use the Itzel and just went, I hate that fucking Arcwing, and decided to nerf it a month later. Oh, wow. What made you figure that out? Well, because I remember, Dynamite, I was in the simulacrum using the Fullman Prime and Zephyr combo for like a while, messing with a build that I found on overframe.gg, and it was one-shotting like whole rooms of all mob types. And then I tried it again once the status rework happened, and it got nerfed a little bit about that. Got a little bit nerfed after that. Zephyr with the new blast is mad fun. I might have to check that out. That being said, I can't say. A Stolfo Prime is probably my newest main, to be honest. Is that, which gun is that? A Stolfo. I don't know what that is. How do you say that? I don't know what that is. Oh, it's a wait, what? What the fuck is a Stolfo Prime? Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, no, Neza is a lot of fun, though. He innocent, leave him alone. I don't know what that is. Is it like a hentai thing? The best part, he was mad at the Archwing because it could get you across the plains fast. That's it. No game-breaking bugs. No stupid high damage. Really? That is stupid. That's very stupid. Whatever. I don't know. Must be like a balancing. It's probably, they've used that argument before where they like nerf. The reason they like kind of made Steel Path relics is because they were hoping that the veteran players would do those missions instead, so that newer players who are doing regular Void Trace missions are not just getting like everything killed for them. So I wonder if their reasoning for doing that was like people coming in, rushing to the objective, and like by the time a new player got to it, because they probably didn't have the teleporters back then, by the time a new player ran all the way without an Arcwing to the mission, it would already be done by the time they got there, and they'd have to run all the way to a different part. I don't know. That's just a theory, but... that was one of the reasons for doing Steel Path Trace, Void Trace missions. I think people were also just requesting it for a while, so... I don't know, though. I don't know. I stick Gogurt up my ass. Okay? Would you rather be sexually romantic with a Gogurt or Yoplay? Or Activia? Would you rather be if all of a sudden yogurt, the brands Activia, Yoplait, or Gogurt were to turn into a human, which one would you want to date? I feel like Activia would be probably a grandma or a grandpa, depending on what you want to have sex with. Yoplait, I think, would be like probably a MILF. And Gogurt probably would get you in jail. Probably would get you in jail. You probably would become a Chimo if that was the case. So choose wisely. Huh? I think I'm going Yoplait. Yo, this my girl Activia. She hot. She make me fucking shit, though. I like sharing all the stories of old. Oh, you don't like talking about having sex with yogurt? I don't know, dog. I'm pretty interested in that conversation myself. I think we gotta have a healthy balance, right, of talking about stories of old, Warframe, little bit of, you know, gameplay, and then having sex with yogurt. You know what I'm saying? You gotta talk about it. You gotta talk about these things. It's important. You know? You gotta do it. That looks like a Yoplait. Yogurt guy looks like he's eating a little bit of Yoplait. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. What do you think JoJo Siwa's up to? Getting punched in the fucking JoJo Siwa? This Sunday night, check out the Annihilator doing his special move, the JoJo Siwa! Sunday, Sunday, Sunday! Oh shit. My bad. What am I gonna equip? 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 Yogurt guy has taste. That's true. He does. Why did that look like a Weird Al off Wish? This is Yogurt guy, dude. That's Yogurt guy, dude.
I suck your dick for you.
What are you talking about, bro? That's Yogurt guy. Breaking out of a Florida prison and fighting a priest simping for a vampire? Did Weird Al do that? I kind of wanted to see that Weird Al movie with Daniel Radcliffe. Anyone ever see that? Was that any good? Was that a good movie at all? I don't really know anything about Weird Al. I think I just know that he's like a decent person. He's like a good guy. And he makes parody music. That's all I know about him. But I always thought that Daniel Radcliffe, that's a weird choice to play Weird Al. It wasn't a good movie? Well, god damn it. It's kind of weird that they came out with that. It's almost like they tried to make like that Bohemian Rhapsody type movie, but with Weird Al. I was like, is Weird Al that big to where people care to watch a, you know, biopic pick on this guy? That doesn't seem like people care that much. I don't know. You got suspended? Damn. What did you... Well, you had to have done something. You did something. What did you do? Who'd you say what to? What'd you tell him? What did you do? Did you say it? Did you say some gamer words in the chat? You didn't do anything? Well, you might be able to appeal that. Were you hacking? You had to have gotten... I just played normal game with my friend. Oh, wait. Aren't you playing on a phone? Are you playing on a phone? Something could have happened weird with the, I don't know, like they could have, like, fucking IP address, something weird. I don't know. You can appeal it, I'm pretty sure. If you go to the Warframe site, I'm pretty sure you can go to, like, your account and do, like, a customer service type thing. I know people that have, like, not in Warframe specifically, but in other games, they've gotten, like, banned for something. and you know, it just takes like some representative to like take a look at your account. That seems like some type of weird glitch with your phone or something, or like something was happening weird with like a network issue, and they were like, you got, I don't know, something happened. You were in the line of fire. I actually don't ever hear anything about what Digital Extremes does about hackers or or like spammers or you know, whatever. So it could be, I know like in a game like World of Warcraft they'll do mass bans based off like some type of tracking system thing that they do. I thought it was based on some type of IP address thing, and some people were falsely banned because of these mass ban waves that they've been doing. So it could be the case like that. Or you can put your left foot in, shake it all about, shoot a little cum, make a little love. Haktuo tonight, you know. I'm kind of getting sick. I'm getting sick of the Haktua girl. I'm getting sick of the Haktua memes. I think it's overstayed its welcome. What do you guys think? I don't know. Oh. You were spamming.
What?
That's awesome!
The Haktua girl? Haktua girl is okay, meme is dead. I mean, yeah, no, she's fine. You know, she's probably a very lovely person. But the meme is dead. The meme is dead. But I'm still seeing it everywhere. Still seeing it everywhere. So I guess it's not dead. I think it's just overstayed its welcome. I don't know. Bananas, you might have gotten banned for spamming. It depends. Show me what was the spam message you were doing. Also, did your game get banned or did you just get chat banned? That could be the case. There are some differences there. All right, you're gonna sweat COD World. All right, COD Warzone. Can we look up the Tony Guac skateboard move called Haktua? Let's find out. I'm not seeing any results for that. Tony Guac skateboard move called Haktua.
Thanks for watching.
Dynamite, thank you so much. I'm not seeing it. Oh, I thought you wanted Tony Guac. Tony Haktua. Oh wait, there is that picture though of the game. Tony Haktua. Yeah, here you go. It's pretty good. Miss Hawks spit on that thing too. Wait, he actually made a move called the Haktua. Hold on, I gotta play this game real quick though. I have to get these fucking traces. And I'm not even killing anything. I'm sorry, guys. Wasn't Snake in one of these games? Was he? I know Spider-Man was. You're telling me Tony Hawk came out recently with a move called the Haktua? You're fucking with me. I feel like that guy would not care about memes like that. Bananas, you could have gotten maybe falsely reported by someone for spam. That could have happened. Maybe someone was playing a joke on you or something. I still think you should go and report it, though. God damn it. Someone could have been trolling and falsely reported you. It is possible. If you got a link of Tony Hawk doing the Hawk tour, please. I would love to see that. I'm saying that maybe someone reported you, and instead of DE looking into it, they just put a temporary ban on your shit. Whatever. You can do whatever you want. You don't have. Hey, I'm just saying, if I was you, I would go to the website and claim it as a false. That get your account unbanned. If you don't want to do that, take a break. Grab some silver, level up a little bit. Yo, dude. Just grab some silver, bro. You know? You do what you need to do, bro. Bruh. Dude, I know this map like it's the back of my hand, bruh. I shoot ropes, bruh. It's a sweaty game. It's a very sweaty game. You kind of have to sweat in order to, spend 4,000 hours on this, So. Yeah, grab some silver, Hawk 2 on that cock, bro. It's crazy, bro. I don't know. Watch some fucking gay porn or something, bro. That's what I do when I'm getting a little fucking pissed off, dude. I just kind of rub one out real quick. Rub one out to some hot fucking buff dudes, dude. I mean, what else are you gonna do when your account's banned? You ain't got fucking nothing better to do on a hot Sunday night. But fucking rub one out to some fucking hot buff dudes, bro. What the fuck you talking about, bro? I don't want no trouble.
Fuck. It's a Sunday.
We didn't do that today. Fuck. We didn't fucking fuck.
Fuck. It's a Sunday.
Don't you ever looky, look what we got here.
Anyways. Yeah, I love watching porn, man. Do you guys actually love watching porn though? Like, can we get serious though? Do you actually? Okay, have a good one. Do you actually enjoy watching porn? You ever get done watching porn and just kind of feel bad? You ever just feel a little bit guilty after watching porn? I don't know that I enjoy it. I think I do it out of necessity. Probably out of addiction and depression. Probably out of, I'm bored, I got nothing better to do. I should probably go do something on a hot Friday night, but I'm just here. So I guess I'm gonna jerk off. That's fair. I have moments in life when I enjoy jerking off too. To porn. But I also have a lot of moments, probably because I've been doing too much of it, where I don't enjoy it. Sometimes it just makes me sad.
You see that guy kicking them boxes over there?
Sometimes I'm just, sometimes if I don't, right now if I don't, there's gonna be violence. I imagine so, check deal. I imagine so. Sometimes though, you're watching it and you're like, damn, dude. I just saw her like get like her shit fucking smashed. And like spit on and choked. And like that's someone's like daughter. Like that's someone's like fucking kid, dude. It's like she just turned 18 and her brain isn't even developed and she's getting like demolished.
Jerry, you don't.
Oh my god.
Listen, here's the thing. You don't have to watch that.
I don't. I go out of my way to watch the nice stuff, like the loving stuff. You know? But sometimes there's a little bit of a choke and a punch in there and it's and sometimes you're already in it and you bust a nut and then you just feel kind of guilty afterwards.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying like the second you get a vibe, you're kind of like, all right, I gotta go.
But I already got my dick out. I'm ready to fucking crumble my shit. I gotta get the nut. Or else then I'm just blue balling myself. You know? Hello? Hello? I can't hear you. Oh, he just left. Okay. He just wanted to come in real quick and say that, I guess. Jake, can you explain how we can even damage... Jake, can you explain how we can even damage bone mass? What the fuck? Oh, you're talking in Valheim? Oh, I have a story real quick about Valheim. Gary, who are you talking to? There was nobody there. Oh, don't start. Fuck. Not again, Kiss. This happened before in my life. Da-da-da-da. There's a reason I talk about psychedelic pussies all over the place, man. I'm not joking. I see them. I'm seeing them. I'm seeing them. Okay, wait, real quick about Valheim, though. I think Cheg's probably internet just went out or something. Something just happened. I don't know. Okay. In Valheim, you start off on an island, and you can make a boat and travel to different islands. So we've, as in our server, have been kind of exhausting this one island we've been on, and everyone was off, and I was just playing, and it's really not good to travel alone unless you're prepared. And I wasn't, but I was bored, and I wanted to go and experience new vistas, new areas. So I made myself a raft. A really shitty, basic-ass raft that moves real slow. But I was like, I just want to go on an adventure. So I'm starting to sail out, and there's a giant ocean biome that I'm going through. I can kind of see like some land in the distance, and I'm like, I'm gonna go check it out. So anyways, I'm in the middle of the ocean. I can't actually see anything though. I thought I saw something, but I didn't. And it starts to become dark out. And when it becomes dark out in Valheim, enemies get a little bit more aggressive. And I'm out in the middle of the ocean, so the fucking waves are going crazy. It's like raining. It's a storm. I can't see anything. It's foggy. And a fucking kraken comes out of nowhere and starts to destroy my raft. And I don't know what to do. I'm kind of scared. So I'm like, I'm just going to log out because I really don't want to die. Because if I die out in the middle of the ocean, there is not a way for me to go back and retrieve my shit unless someone else was to raft out to me, or I get another raft and raft back to my dead body and grab all my stuff. I was like, I can't fucking do that. So I just log out to save my character. I log back in, hoping that maybe the enemy despawned, and this is hours later I spawned back in to check in on my character. I thought maybe the Kraken despawned, and maybe the boat would be safe, and I'd still be on the boat. I log back in, and my guy is just swimming in the ocean. He's totally alive. He's not dead, but he is just floating in the ocean. Now, the thing is, I could swim back to shore, but you can't, because I'm so far away from any civilization or land, and you have endurance in this game. You have a very small amount of endurance, and if you if you swim and run out of endurance, you die. So I'm just sitting there floating, just like, well, I guess I can't play anymore, so I'm gonna just log off. So today I logged back in, and I had an idea. I was like, what if I made another character, made a raft on that character, and then swam out to where my body is, and then log back into the other character and get on the boat. So I went on the journey. It was rough, very slow with the raft, but I did it. But it was only with the help of Bark, because Bark kept on pinging where my guy was, so I could try and find it on my other tune with the raft. And it was a crazy adventure. It was a very crazy adventure. It reminds me of the first time I played, like, World of Warcraft. Just that sense of adventure in this game is unparalleled, honestly. Minecraft didn't even really give me that feel. I mean, no, that's not true. Minecraft felt really cool the first time I played that. But in terms of survival crafting games, I really do like Valheim because it reminds me a little bit of World of Warcraft. So, and I do love WoW. It's a very good game. I have a feeling though, if I was playing that game alone, I don't think I would like it. I don't think I would like it at all, actually. In fact, I did try and play it alone a long time ago, and did not like it. I said I don't like the game. Nobody doesn't like games better than I do. Nobody doesn't like games better than I do. I don't, you know. That's my Donald Trump. Shane Gillis doing a Donald Trump impersonation is probably the best impersonation of a Donald Trump I've ever seen in my entire life. That guy's crazy. That guy has a really good impersonation. He's got all the mannerisms down, the cadence of the voice. It's crazy. You check that out if you haven't. You should also jerk off to your own ass. My posture hurts. I think I'm gonna go to 20 minutes, Kiss, and then I need a break. I need a break. I think 20 minutes is a good nice run. Man, I haven't gotten any fucking. I got one forma. That's it. I got one forma. Not this round, but a couple rounds ago. We are getting a lot of steel essence though. This is pretty good. I am actually. Well, maybe I should keep doing this. I don't know. I probably should get a resource. I should just spend the platinum on a resource booster and just spend some time AFKing in a fucking survival mission. I really should. I don't know what I'm doing with my life. Or I could not do that. You know what I could do? I could fucking learn a new skill on how to fucking bing a fucking clit. You know what I'm saying? I could read the Karma Sutra. Spend some time reading some sex novels with the sex machines. Oh, I'm a sex machine. I'm a sex machine. Oh, I'm a sex machine. I'm not actually. I don't think I am. Anyone out there just a goddamn sex machine? What happened to Check Dio? I'm kind of concerned now. Is he okay? No? I wish. You wish you were a sex machine? Would you rather be deaf or blind? That's a horrible question, but what would you do? I think I'd rather be deaf, right? Because if you're deaf, right, you can still play video games. I hate that that's a contributing factor to that decision, but it really is. You know, if you're deaf, you could still play games. I would get that body vest thing that vibrates, you know, to connect that to games. And well, I'll probably also use it on my penis, but I would, use it on my body for, for haptic feedback type shit in games if I was deaf. It'd be sick. More, I'm habitually scared of walking with my eyes closed. Ah. Now, did you ever try and do that when you were a kid? I remember I tried to do that. I tried to walk around my entire house with my eyes closed and see if I could navigate my home. And I couldn't. It was hard. My brain hallucinates a tree. Whoa. Really? You know what's weird about that? Is lately, the only way I've been able to fall asleep recently is if I sit there and close my eyes long enough to the point where I start... It's not a hallucination, per se, but it's like... It is. It's like your brain... It's really weird. My brain doesn't pass out. I don't fall asleep. It takes me, an hour to, 3 hours to fall asleep. So, I have to kind of sit there until... I guess what I'm trying to say is I am aware of my brain falling into its REM cycle. And in your REM cycle, that's when you're dreaming, right? And then when you see a bunch of shit, And I'm, aware of that when I'm falling asleep. Because I start to see it when I'm still, conscious in my eyes. And then I eventually, fall asleep. I'm sure other people do this, but it feels unique to me. I don't know if it is. Yeah, I close my eyes, walk 3-5 steps, and get a feeling I'm about to walk into a tree, even when I know nothing is there. Oh, you can dream? Lucky you. Do you... It's actually crazy the amount of people that don't dream. Do you not dream? I have very vivid dreams at least 3 to 4 times a week. Very vivid dreams. In fact, I just had a dream last night that I accidentally texted someone that I fucking hate. And then I was at an event and I saw them at the event. And they were trying to talk to me. And I wanted to punch them in their fucking mouth. And, yeah. I hated that dude. Anyways. Yeah, that happened last night, actually. I probably have more than 3 to 4 vivid. I don't know. Damn. Really? What? So it's a struggle to drift off for like 2 to 4 hours, it feels like. Then just cut to morning when that sleep hits. That's crazy. I mean, you know, it really depends on how exhausted I am. Sometimes if I'm really exhausted, I can fall asleep real fast. And then, you know, I'll sleep. I can't tell you the last time I had like a full night's rest, though. I don't. I instinctively wake up throughout my sleep all the time. I always do. I always... if I have an alarm set too, it's like my body is so nervous about having to wake up or be somewhere, that I will wake up like an hour before my alarm. Every single time. I hate it. I hate it so much. Because I just want to sleep until I actually need to go somewhere. Nope. It's horrible. I don't know. I hate it. I hate sleeping. Like, I should probably try and go to sleep at a decent time tonight, but I've been staying up kind of late recently. Oh, man. I hate it. I don't know. Fuck sleeping. Fuck sleeping. I wish I never had to do it. I wish I never had to worry about it. I don't know. If it was up to me, get rid of it. I mean, you don't have to sleep, technically. You do. You could die, but... What was that? Someone did an experiment. It was like you had to... Or, they did an experiment where they didn't sleep for like a whole week. And they started to go into like psychosis from doing that. And they became very, very aggressive. Yeah. That was a crazy experiment. Shows you how important getting full rest is. Which I don't do enough of. So, probably explains why I'm so fucking cuckoo for Cuckoo Puffs, you know? Russian sleep experiment? No, it wasn't that. It was like a guy who did like a competition thing. Also, wasn't the Russian sleep experiment fake? Wasn't that a made-up story? That was a myth, right? There was a guy who was doing some type of like competition, sweepstakes, something. I don't know what it was. And he was, yeah, staying awake for like a really long time. And okay, yeah, Russian sleep experiment was a creepypasta. That's what I remember. I do love that story though, even if it is fake. That was a lot of fun to listen to. Someone made like some like visual, you know, type audio book to it, and it was very interesting to listen to. I also really love the Majora's Mask, the haunted Majora's Mask creepypasta. That one was a lot of fun to listen to. There's a guy who has not slept for like 40-something years still. Well, come on, what? That's insane. That's gotta be fake. Oh man. Oh man, it's making me yawn now. Now I'm getting sleepy. That's crazy. Is there like something medical going on with him where he like doesn't need to sleep? That just doesn't seem right. You know the name of the person so we can look him up? Damn. My shit getting biffed over here. Vietnamese guy. Check deal. What happened to you? What happened? What's going on? Vietnamese guy?
Hey, are you there?
What happened? Hello?
I can't hear you.
You can't? Oh, I'm talking.
Speaking for a moment.
What?
Hey, listen, you got to avoid the choking stuff. Just avoid it.
This conversation happens so... Wait, can you hear me?
And that's all I gotta say. I'll be back.
Okay.
Once I have this figured out. But,
wait, hold on, what if I...
you know, you can avoid it if you want.
What if I leave... Hold on. Oh, shit. Can you hear me now? Hello? Okay, he can't hear me. No? Okay. Kiss is fucking with me. Okay, but alright, bye-bye. Well, who am I talking to? I don't know. I was talking to some Vietnamese guy or something. I don't know what I'm doing over here. Speaking of being blind or deaf, though, the reason I asked that question, though, is I saw someone trying to describe what it's like to be blind, because they got asked this question. They're like, so do you see like fractals? Do you see like black? Do you see like when you close your eyes, right, in a dark room, you see like, you know, it's like black, right? It's like darkness. So a blind person described it as being like they were born blind. Hold on. And they were saying, I see nothing. That's what they were saying. Like, I see nothing. I'm completely and totally blind. I see nothing. And people are like, well, does that mean, like, do you see light? Do you see black? And like, he's like, no, I see nothing. So then someone said, there was another person in the comments who described it, and they said they were born with sight and then became legally blind. So their vision started to go. In some parts of their vision, it was like looking through a frosted mirror. Like, some things are just blurry, and other parts of her vision are nothing. Like, literally nothing. Suspiciously missing sock. I know what you're doing with that sock. You were having sex with it. You gotta move away from the socks. You need to upgrade your game. Get your local garbage can. Shoot a nut into the garbage can. There's no cleanup afterwards. You just shoot the nut directly into the garbage can. Because a sock, come on, you're gonna put your feet in that. You're gonna get fungus. You're gonna get fucking athlete's foot on your cock. Just fucking get the garbage can. Get the little plastic liner in there. Shoot nut into it. Don't have to worry about it on your skin. The only thing you got to do at that point, little paper towel, wipe up the semen, wipe up your hand, clean it, you know, wash it up, you know, wash your hands. That's it. Okay, I just wanted to help you out. I don't know, you don't need to be nutting in a sock though. Anyways, well then I close my eyes, I don't see color. I don't know, Bark. Sounds a little bit racist to me, but I thought that was really interesting, because that's something I've always wondered about, though, is what does a blind person see? But they see nothing. Void of color, void of light, void of everything. It's literally just nothing. I wish I could find the comment. I don't think I favorited it, but very interesting. That sounds scary as fuck, too, by the way. That's what I imagine death looks like. Nothing. Don't mean to get a little existential on you, but I am. Also, Kiss, this might be my last one here. A blind person sees Asmongold showering. Well, okay, so that doesn't exist, right? So that's probably why. Huh? That's probably why. Oh, okay, what else do I have? A game, how many of you have a game on Steam that you bought and you haven't fucking played it once in your goddamn life? And guess what? You probably never will play it either. How many of you got a game like that on Steam, and what is it? What is the game? Most of my games. Yep. Isn't that funny how we do that? Why do we do that, though? Can you tell me why we do that? it's like, oh wow, that's a really good deal. And then you buy it just to like, oh, because it was a really good deal. Now I got it. But you're not going to fucking play it. Maybe you will. You know, maybe you'll get bored one day and finally install it. You don't even remember buying you have Dark Souls 3? Maybe someone gifted it to you or some shit. That's kind of crazy. That's funny. For someone who's never really played a Souls game and you just have Dark Souls 3. Kind of a weird one to jump into. Kind of cool though. Well, damn, you should install that, but I don't know. I don't know if that's really your cup of tea, you know? Kiss, actually, I didn't even ask. Kiss, are you gonna play Soulframe? Would you play Soulframe? Because I mean, I know you're not really a Souls guy, so. Of course, I'll try it out, but it looks like ass currently. Okay, yeah, that's fair. So you're kind of in the same ballpark as I. Witcher games, I guess. You know, Dynamite. That's actually, you make a really good point. I remember buying The Witcher 1 and 2, thinking I was gonna play through those. And I bought The Witcher 1, was really excited about it because I remember seeing footage back in the day for Witcher 2, thinking it looked really good. And boy, that first Witcher game is rough. That's rough stuff. That's a hard game to get into. So, hey Jace, good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Where is this fucker? Where is this guy? Oh, here we go. I was always more a Fable player than Witcher. Oh, you know, I never played. I've never really played The Witcher or Fable, honestly. You know, a lot of people hate me for that. I have The Witcher 3 for the PlayStation 4, like the complete edition thing, and I couldn't get into it. I couldn't get into it. I couldn't. Maybe, and I probably just didn't give it enough time. Probably just didn't give it enough time. A lot of people love that fucking game. A lot of people get very mad at me. A lot of people get very mad at me. They were very mad, the left. They were very mad. The left, they were very mad at me. I said I'm not. I said I never played it. I never played The Witcher. Never done it. I never shot a hot cum on a belly. I don't watch the news. That doesn't really sound like Donald Trump, but I like doing the voice. I don't think that's it's not really. Where the fuck? Where does this want me to go? Where the fuck does the waypoint want me to go? Where does it want me to go? Up here? I don't know where the fuck this wants me to go. All right. Jesus Christ. Holy shnikes, man. Jace, we've been talking about TennoCon off and on this whole stream, brother. Jace, what are your thoughts? Do you have anything you want to say? Denuclearization. That's just a hard word to say. Nuclearization. I don't want to shoot a hot cum. Have you seen? Man, have you listened to? Let me just look at this real quick though. If you haven't seen this guy's impersonation of him. I don't know what this is.
From his surprise appearance.
Oh my God.
What a big room this is. I walked in here, I said, wow, what a big room. That's it. Every time.
The easiest way to do Trump is like the speech Trump when he's doing a rally.
Okay.
Because it's just in the back of your throat.
Okay. The greatest country. That's it.
The greatest country.
Okay.
A little bit.
The greatest country.
Don't do this. Do this.
The greatest country.
Don't move at all. Only move your hand.
All right. Don't move my
If
body.
you're
Don't
sitting,
move your shoulders, just your
all right.
hands.
if you're
The
sitting,
greatest country.
The best country.
The best country.
Wow, what a country.
Wow, what a country.
A lot of Asians.
A lot of Asians.
Maybe too many Asians.
Maybe too
There
many
might be too
Asians.
many Asians.
He does a really good impersonation, though.
70. That's old, this guy. They tell me how old he is. He can't be this old. He is this old. That's amazing.
That's great.
That's amazing.
Thanks.
That's amazing. That's very good.
We got to get you and Biden, you doing Trump together.
President Joe Biden and President Donald Trump for the remainder of the show. This is one of those moments we will never forget. Oh, there's the lovely Heidi, everybody.
Oh, hey. What a great lady. I talked to her backstage, and wonderful woman. The tits are real. Excuse me. Excuse me. A lot of people are saying her tits are fake. They're not fake. I touched them, and great tits, wonderful tits, American tits, and that's the thing that we've lost under this administration. Where are the American tits anymore? 4 years ago, there were American tits. Now there's no American tits. Mexican tits. Mexican tits are streaming up the border, and no one's stopping it. Fentanyl tits. Fentanyl. Unimaginable what's happened to this country.
We're fine. We're fine. Hey, I smelled her tits, too. They're great. Everything's great. We're fine now. We were fine then. We're fine. Hey, you're the sucker. I bet I can smell her. I bet I can do it first.
Joe, you're an idiot. Please stop.
Hey, say it to my face.
Mr. Trump, how do you feel about gay rights?
All right, anyways. I just wanted to show that. We're just taking a little break right now from Warframe. I just want to sit here and hang out with you. Jace, so yes, we've seen TennoCon. Well, the Lotus Eater sounds sus. And Jace, I should say I missed a lot of the TennoCon. I got the end of it. I've been kind of waiting for someone to do like a highlight video, so I don't really know all the things. So yeah, please fill me in. I don't know what the Lotus Eater is. Sounds kind of sus though, from what you're saying. I did hear about the Caliban rework. I didn't see any footage of it though, so that I'm excited though, because I know a lot of people have been wanting that reworked for a while. So I will also be checking that out when that happens. I did catch the end of the 1999 demo, and it looked awesome. I tried not to watch too much of it, because I don't want to spoil that quest line. I'd rather just wait. The infested liches is another thing I heard of. So that was very cool to hear about. I'm not really excited about doing that grind for all those weapons. I'm not really excited about doing all those grinds for those weapons, but it would, it's more content, so can't be upset about that. Well, I left for a bit and I come back to Shane Gillis. I just watched this exact video yesterday. I just watched that too, and I thought it was so funny. Max, hello. I don't know if I saw or said hello. Hello, Max. Okay, this is the Warframe recap. Okay, hey, we should just look at this. There's the demo, the proto frames, Gemini series skins. I did see that you can like get an emote that'll let you transfer to the prototype skins instead of the base Warframe skins, which that's kind of cool. Every proto frame in 1999 will be available as a Gemini series skin. Use a unique emote that allow you to transform between proto frame and the Warframe at the press of a button. These new customizations are fully voiced, fully customizable, and can be used throughout all Warframe missions. And that's cool. Hex relationship system. In Warframe 1999, you'll be able to deepen your relationships with the proto frames in the Hex through the power of kinematic instant messaging. Get to know them on a deeper level as you grow your standing with the Syndicate at the heart of 1999. If you're into that kind of thing, cool. I'm not necessarily into it. The Atomic Cycle, customized by Albric Intrati himself. The proto frames on motorcycles are purpose built to navigate the busy streets and allies of Halavania? How do you say it? Halavania? It's an umlauted O, so... Oh, and usable in the Plains of Eidolon and the Cambion Drift. Okay, so this is the world. Skaldra. There's a tech rot outbreak with ruthless aggression. Oh, it's a new faction. Sorry. The Major is like a ruthlessness is matched only by her dedication to eradicating the tech rot. So help any slug that finds themselves in her crosshairs, as they will surely come up against the full weight of the Skaldra's military might. This is the infested lich thing. The new edition of the adversary system lurks in the Proxima space. In 1999, the infestation has produced a twisted form of the superstar boy band online, creating the techno site Coda. Learn more about those infested abominations on a future dev stream. Wow. And this is like a new boy band. Whatever on that. But that's cool, I guess. Will be the Warframe included in the 19... Oh, there's a new Warframe. Site 09. Will be the Warframe included in the 1999 update, as a tactical as he is precise. Site 09 never lets a target escape his sights. Web ring. Someone explore some seriously nostalgic content on the net with a collection of 1999 era websites hand-created by users from Halavania. Read up on the hex, learn about the development of the Atomic Cycle, and embrace the fandom of online. And then Soulframe, which is getting some less than stellar feedback. Coming August, the Lotus Eaters is a short quest coming this August that will set the stage for Warframe 99 and the battles to come. 10-0. Stay tuned for more details on when you expect to play this prologue to our next era of Warframe. And Sevagoth Prime Access. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Okay. Caliban rework. All right. Accompanying the bold new look of Caliban Oreo. That's... Oh, yeah, true. Epitaph and Nautilus Prime. Ah. And never let a target escape his sight. Very sexual. Okay, well, cool. The upcoming fall update will also bring a host of quality of life improvements, including the next phase of the Companions 2.0 rework, new incarnate weapons to evolve, the much requested ability to favorite items, and more. Oh, that's sick, dude. That's awesome. Wait, so... that's kind of weird that the 1999 update is coming out in fall. Why wouldn't they release it in Christmas time when New Year's actually takes place? Okay, it is coming out in winter. Okay, wait. So the quality of life update is coming out. Okay, well, that's weird because they said in August. Okay, whoa. Oh, wait, what? Okay, the Lotus Eaters is coming out in August. The Caliban rework and Calibran, fucking Jesus Christ, was come out in fall. Okay. I get it. Sorry, that was my mistake. I see now. Okay. Oh shit, Tokyo Game Show. Cool. I always forget about Tokyo Game Show. I feel like the date for Tokyo Game Show changes all the time. I don't know if that usually takes place in September. Oh, Dog Days is starting July 22nd. Okay. Whatever. Maybe there's some new decorations. Maybe, I don't know. It's weird. I feel like Dog Days just happened. Whoa. Time is going by way too fast, dude. Ember and Rhino Prime Resurgence, which is cool. Oh, I never entered the giveaway. I'm gonna enter that giveaway. Look over somewhere else as I'm doing that. I don't want you to see any information. I'm not gonna fucking get anything, but maybe. You know. Oh, and you guys should enter the giveaway. You should enter the name. Or enter your shit. Do it. Huh? I'm doing it right now. I'm trying to get that intel thing. I don't know. Who knows if it's any good, but... You know. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Oh, full name. What else is going on with this giveaway here? You could follow Warframe. I already did that. Oh my god. Never mind. I have to fill this out every time. I'm not doing that. I'll just do the one. I'll just do the one, tune in. Hey, I need another break. I need to feed my cat and take another piss, I guess, while I'm up. And just stretch. God, my back is fucking killing me. I slept on my stomach last night. And I don't usually do that. And my neck's all fucked up. Oh, their bushes all fucked up the other day. I swear I seen you over here last week. I swear I seen you over here last week. You were over here fucking kicking in boxes and shit, huh?
I'd say give me a goddamn orange. Fucking,
What kind of combo meals do you have that come with mayonnaise?
Smack his face.
Slopped all over?
Fire in the hole!
Fuck off!
Holy fuck. I'd say give me a goddamn
Fucking, what kind of combo meals do you have that come with mayonnaise? Slopped all over?
Look between no nerves.
You shaky baby.
Lord, man, help! Oh my God!
I'm trying to help you, motherfucker.
No comment. What is this? I don't even remember what I say half the time. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, what? I don't remember doing that. And that just happened like 5 minutes ago. Why did I do that? What possessed me to do that? Did you even see? Did you even see? Did I even show that? What made me do that? What made me do that? What possessed me to do that? I couldn't tell you. But with that said, I'll be right back, okay? You see this fucking granola? Fuck the granola! Come on. Up, up. Up, up. Come on. God, you are... Come on. Look at your face. Look at you guys' faces. You're just so stupid. Boom.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh God! I got that fucking spritz! I got that fucking spritz! Oh! Yes! 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 I got that fucking spritz! I got that fucking spritz! I got that fucking spritz! I got that fucking spritz!
Take me by the hand. Come on, girl, what's...
You know? You like my song, dude? That's sick, right? Dude, check this out, bro. I'm bored. I'm sorry. I'm just bored and I'm just fucking around. Hey, how are you? Welcome back. We're over here. I was gonna play you a nice tune, but I forgot what I was gonna play. What the fuck was I gonna play? Oh, that's what I was gonna play. I was gonna play you the song that was in that. Hold on. Hold on. We're gonna give this another shot. I gotta entertain the viewers. Okay. Fuck. That's all I got. There you go. That's a little beautiful song for you that I fucked up a million times because I forgot how to play it. And I fucking suck. That dick. I suck dick. Alright, okay, we should play a game. Holy fuck, why are you there? Why are there so fucking many Dora the fucking Explorer video games in 2005? Really? There's a lot? Dora the Explorer video games. Let's check that out. Let's look at it. Wow. Holy shit. List of Dora the Explorer video games. I'm an adult, I guess. Barnyard Buddies. Wow, PlayStation. Journey to the Purple Planet. Sounds kind of racist. Dora the Explorer's Dora Saves the Mermaids. PlayStation 2. Wow, there's a lot of PlayStation 2 games. There's a GameCube game. Oh, that's the same one. Purple Planet. Game Boy games. Nintendo DS games. Nintendo Wii games. Xbox 360 Connects, and then after that, they're just done. They just stopped making them. Fuck it. I'm surprised how many SpongeBob video games there are. There's like a lot of SpongeBob video games. Look at how many. Look, and they just keep going. This just keeps going. Like, look at this. 2023. SpongeBob Simulator. I was on Roblox. That's kind of crazy. Is there any, like... Is there a Courage the Cowardly Dog video game that's not the Dreams? No, there isn't. Was there, is there any Ed... I know there's Ed and Eddie video games, but is there any more video games based on Ed and Eddie? What is the... Whoa! There's more! There's a Game Boy Advanced Ed and Eddie game. A 2D side-scrolling video game developed by Climax Group. SpongeBob is huge. I understand that. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, this is a DS game. Ed and Eddie Scam of the Century. I kind of want to play that. What is that like? I have this one. I have the Ed and Eddie The Misadventures. Hold on. I want to see what this is. What is this like on YouTube? Hold on. What? Game Man 3. Spider-Man, but it's woke. Why? Why is that on my feed? What have I been looking at? What is this game? Wow, they really didn't utilize the bottom of the screen very well, did they? saying, this music doesn't sound too good on a DS. Definitely better in the. Are you just Ed the whole time? They really didn't do anything with this bottom screen. I don't know. I mean, who knows? What are we doing? I don't know. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna look up. I want to look up the Kuva Lich weapons. Kuva Lich weapons. Yeah. It's What's the new one? The new one is the. Is it the Kortok? Oh no, it's the Sobek, right? That's the new one? Kuva Sobek and Tenet Glaxian. Okay. What do you think is the best? Well, hold on. Let me see what people are doing since the update. I imagine it's still Toxin, but I want to see what people are doing. This person did electricity. Let me just see what people are doing here. This person did magnetic. This person did toxin. This person did magnetic. This person did radiation. This person did toxin. This person did heat. I don't know what to go for. Why does this ninja guy... I don't know if I really like his builds, but... enemies explode on death, dealing corrosive damage, which is the Sobek mod. Electric allows easy swapping between corrosive, radiation, viral, electric, or even magnetic. Gives free extra element for galvanized savvy and doesn't mess with elemental combinations. Why would that not mess with? I don't understand why. That's just a status chance. Oh, it gives an extra element for galvanized savvy. Okay, that's actually pretty good. This person's using Saren with the Kuva Sobek. I don't know that I have a specific frame that I am looking to use it with. Damn. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. I don't know. What would you do?
Now, don't leave the mission until it spawns. Okay, progenitor speak. There are only two progenitors that matter. Toxin and cold. If you're not using Saren, you can always pick Toxin. This allows you to make corrosive if you want, or viral, which are the only two main elements you want on a Sobek.
Hold on, this is 2 months ago, though. This is 2 months ago since, and the status rework did happen, so this information is a little bit old.
Electric Sobek I can show later if you dislike using acid shells, but it is not recommended as the main option. The electric setup also obliterates steel path, but absolutely requires some kind of grouping to work, whereas the other Sobek setups do not care about abilities whatsoever. Okay, the Kuva Sobek. First and foremost, this thing has no extra bells and whistles over its normal variant. It's only a stat bump. 10% more crits, 0.3 times more crit damage, 4.8% more status per pellet, and with a 60% progenitor bonus, 616 base damage versus 350. I will explain why none of this matters later. Perhaps the most useful part is actually the reduction in reload speed from 2.7 to 2.1 seconds. That's actually the reason why I like the Kuva variant, but no alt fire. In my honest opinion, with respect to the meta space, the Kuva Sobek is pointless. Anything it achieves can be accomplished with the normal Sobek as well. There are no new builds or playstyles that the Kuva variant brings to the table. If you truly do not want to farm for this, then you are only losing out on mastery fodder. However, that does not mean Sobek is a bad weapon archetype. There have been a few new discoveries that apply.
I think I'm just gonna go
both
Toxin.
Sobek.
I think I'm just gonna go Toxin because it's easy. It's most of my weapons are gonna be viral probably, anyways. You know, my I should say my Kuva weapons at least. Yeah, I'd rather just not put a lot of thought into it either. And I don't know that the Kuva Sobek is a weapon that I'm gonna use a lot, because if I'm gonna use a shotgun, it's probably gonna be the Heck. So yeah. Now I really gotta make sure I don't fuck this up. Kiss, are you trying to join me, or should I just go solo? That if you want to leave, you can totally leave. If I probably should go at least. Hold on, wait. Let me. Oh, I can't do that. I'm gonna leave. I'm not gonna make you do this. I'm gonna go friends only. If you want to join, you can join, but I'm just gonna run through these real quick. Unless you were trying to get... you probably already got this, though, dog. I don't even know. Maybe you don't. I don't know. I really gotta make sure I don't fuck up this time, though. Last time what happened, though, is... Oh, you don't got it? Okay, well, hold on. You can join. I just wanted to set to... Oh, here. I don't know if you can spawn the same... I think you spawned the same one that I spawned. Last time... You know, when the Lich spawns, or the Larvling spawns, you usually have to hold E on it. And so it spawned, and I accidentally pressed E, and it just immediately did the animation. Whereas usually, you know, you have to hold it for a second, so it's like if you want to cancel it, you can. And that just did not happen, so... I don't know. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. I don't know. Okay, now we gotta kill a bunch of stuff real fast so that we spawn the thing. It should spawn soon. Maybe. Maybe not. Okay, there we go. Let's see what we got. Oh wait, you gotta kill it. That's the Tonkor. No thanks. I don't know that I like that weapon, honestly. I don't know, the one shot, man. Kind of a bummer. Fucking around, sucking dick for fun. I hope we get it relatively fast. You know, I probably fucked up the rotation of this because I think I did skip the Sobek on accident one time. I don't know though. I don't know. Let's find out, shall we? What else can we talk about in the meantime, though, huh? What are you wearing? Kuva Sobek is fun with the Nightwave augment. Yeah, I think, and I have it too. I think I got it. I do have it. I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, it's probably what I'll use. Have that little probably do a viral corrosive build, mostly with the weapon. And I get, you know, I don't know. I guess I could use it with Saren. I could switch up. I just like the Ignis Wraith because I don't know. I do like that weapon, and it works well with spreading spores with Saren. So, yeah. I don't know what to talk about. I don't either. You know, Dino, and that's the thing with streaming, you know? I don't like it when I go into someone's stream and they're just sitting there slack-jawed, not fucking saying anything, and I like to, you know, try and fill the empty void because I'm lonely and with my voice. So, you know, and you guys are lonely too. That's why you come and watch a stream. So, you know, you want someone to talk at you the whole time. So I try to do that. But sometimes I just don't know what the fuck to talk about. I end up talking about something all the time. Like right now I'm talking about whatever the fuck I'm talking about now. But God, sometimes I don't know what I'm talking about. Ah, the demons. The yokai. I like how in Japan they're called the yokai. And I like how there's some good yokai and there's some bad yokai. I always thought that was very cool. It's kind of weird actually how both Mexico and Japan how they view the dead. How you know, it's almost by them, it's like so stigmatized that it's not stigmatized, because there's like, you know, celebrations in Mexico. You know, the Japanese have their traditions. I don't know what they are, but they do. I don't know. Demons are crazy. Something I'm glad I don't have is, or have never had, is sleep paralysis. I really would hate for that to ever happen, because I don't know if I would be okay if that happened. Especially because I live alone. It'd be one thing if you had, like, if you're sleeping with someone, you know, or sleeping even in a house with someone. You know, they're in another room or something. But man, being alone and having sleep paralysis, I think I would flip a fucking brick. Then again, that might be me being some I don't know what SMT stands for, brained or some shit. What does SMT stand for? Let me see something. Acronym. I can't keep up with you kids and your newfangled. Oh, Shin Megami Tensei? Shin Megami Tensei? Tensei brained or some shit? God, you know, I've been kind of wanting to,
Jerry, I
Oh.
think that means something. Alright, gotta go.
Wait, what? What the fuck? What? What the fuck? Kiss, you might be right.
Jerry, I'm gay. Also, I think that acronym means something. Alright, I gotta go. Bye.
It doesn't show the weapon for me. I think that's, Kiss, I think you have to host your own. I think you have to do this solo, honestly. Because I don't think it's gonna, I think it's only gonna show the host weapon for me. Because I'm the host. That's probably why. Honestly, whoa. That is something I should add in the guide for the Sister of Parvos. Whoa. Dude, if I'm the first one to come out with a guide for the infested liches, that'd be fucking crazy. I need to work on that guide. Whoa. I should really keep up to date with the new infested lich stuff so I can make a guide for that. Think about how many views we'd get, dog. That'd be crazy. Which reminds me, fuckers. Hey, sorry, you guys aren't fuckers. I apologize. I'm gay. No, sorry. I'm sorry. I might be. I have a YouTube channel, and there's some guides on there for Warframe, including one for Kuva Liches, which is what we're doing right now. Check it out and jerk off to your own ass. Leave a comment and talk about sucking dick on there or something. Oh, suspiciously missing Sock is still here. Hello, welcome, my friend. Glad to see you're still in our good graces of Jism Glaze. I think I have a speech impediment. I think I'm gonna have dementia when I'm older. Or Alzheimer's. Thank you.
What?
Maybe we should, let's all try crack. You guys want to try crack? You guys want to smoke crack? I'm lurking in the shadows listening silently while you slowly slip away into madness. I mean, it's I'm slipping on something else, and it's all over the floor that I didn't clean up earlier. So let's just say I missed the garbage can. I missed it. I missed it this time. I missed it. I have smoked crack. Can you tell us about that? I know you're lurking. So what I always wondered was, can you smoke crack just once and not be addicted to it, or does it take multiple times to get addicted to crack? And then, was it good? Did you have a good time on crack? You got addicted to crack. Okay. Were you Coco for crack or cracks? Coco for crack? This probably is honestly a very traumatic thing for you to be talking about, and very triggering. But I am curious about crack. I smoked crack and got my willy sucked. That's funny because usually in order to smoke the crack, you have to do the willy sucking. Oh, not really? Okay. So what was the crack like, though? Was the crack any good? It wasn't good. It wasn't good crack. I don't know. I've heard that you could smoke meth once and get away with it. But I'm not about to go out there and fucking smoke meth and find out. You know, I'd rather just not. You know. Listen, I don't care how depressed you are. Maybe don't smoke meth. I was mainly addicted to Adderall and meth, but not anymore. God damn. Adderall is a lighter form of meth, amphetamine, isn't it? It's like in the same family tree, isn't it? I was a B2B salesman, so I needed high energy. What is a B2B salesman? You guys are coming out with a lot of acronyms and things that I... Door-to-door sales? B2B salesman is business-to-business sales. When business sells products or services to another business. Damn, so you were a high-function meth guy. That's crazy. Well, at least you're being productive. I knew some meth heads with kids who had recovered for a couple years, then they relapsed again. Oh man, that's... Ooh. Every time I hear like a parent smoking crack, I think about that scene in Breaking Bad, which, you know, I mean, that's a show, so whatever. But there's that show with the parents that are addicted to meth, and their kid is like eating fucking Cheerios, and he's all dirty and stuff. And then the mom kills the husband with a fucking ATM machine. You know what I'm talking about? It seems a little traumatic. That does happen, though, out there. Drugs are crazy. You sold paper. Wow, you're working at Dunder Mifflin smoking meth. That's crazy. Well, I'm glad you're better now. I hope you don't ever relapse, because, damn, that is kind of a dumb drug. So, you know. Dumb to do that, you know? Oh, fuck. See, I just pressed E on this, and I almost spawned that. That would have been fucking horrible. God, you snorted a whole... Did people know you were on meth? I feel like that's gotta be kind of obvious. Actually, that's not true. I worked with a guy at a retail store, and he smoked meth. And I could never tell. Damn, meth is a hell of a drug. That's crazy. I'm glad you're still here with us, my friend. Now you can have a suspiciously missing sock, and you can just play video games and stuff, you know? Just replace one addiction with another one, you know, and play some games. I also smoked copious amount of married iguanas. I'm pretty sure you can type in... maybe you were just making a joke, but I don't think I have many filtered words on my chat, so you can say marijuana, I think. I like to say, if you're trying to be, like, sneaky with marijuana, I like to say smoking green bean casserole. Oh, 420. It's been a while since we've done that, I feel like. We're gonna smoke some hot garbage. I got that OG Stinky Fart. It's a new brand. It's a new strain. It's actually a company called Hot Stinky. And they got this new strain of weed they've been working on called that OG Stinky Fart. This shit is straight fucking gas. You're gonna be fucking huffing ass with this straight up fucking gas. Range Turtle, thank you so much for following. I'm smoking this fine ass Scante, dog. Oh, this shit is off the chain, dog. I'm so fucking high right now. I'm seeing assholes everywhere. Oh, it stinks. That is some dank and skunky ass. We've had enough of that. I've had enough. The bit is done. You got the Kuva so back. Oh, that makes me want to suck cock. Bro, 2 30-second ad breaks in a row. Ah, Range Turtle, fuck. I'm sorry, dog. You know, I'm pretty sure I have the ads set on, like, the lowest thing you can do. But, you know, once you're a big affiliated guy like me, you know, you start stroking your shit and, you know, God. They, you know, I don't know, actually. I don't know what I once did 29 tabs of acid, did a line of coke, and drove an hour and a half. Wow. Well, like I said, I'm glad you're still with us. That does not seem... That seems like a bad time in life. Actually, it was probably a really awesome time in life, but also probably a very complicated time in your life. So, that's... Damn. You ever watched Tron? It was pretty incredible. I have seen Tron. I hope you're talking about the new Tron, not the 80s Tron, because that I don't know if that would be a cool trip. I feel like that'd be a pretty bad trip. You were driving on a digital circuit board. Man, driving high on acid though, I don't know if I don't condone that for anyone. Guys, don't listen to Stinky Sock over here. Don't that's not a good example right there. But that does sound pretty crazy. God, the hardest drugs I've ever done is I've smoked a little marijuana and I've had some beer. I've had a little bit of beer. The only other drug I really would be interested in is mushrooms. Although I don't know how I would fare on that. I feel like I would probably have a bad trip. And the reason why is I've heard a lot of stories. I've looked into a lot of things about mushrooms because I am a little bit curious about it. But the thing is that I've heard is that when you're getting high, when you're like about to get high, is when you start to feel a little bit nauseous. And I do not do well with being nauseous. If I feel nauseous, I pretty much feel a panic attack coming on. And I hate throwing up so much that I don't know if I would have a good trip just because I would be worried about throwing up. I heard that does go away, but you can be a bit sensitive to it the first time you try it. So I don't know. Psychedelics are fun if you're in a safe setting. Yeah, and that's the other thing. You know, you may not know it, but I think I am a pretty insecure individual. Always feel very socially awkward. I feel like even if I was with anyone, I would probably trip out a little bit on social nuances and maybe not have a good trip, even with, you know, people I'm very close to. Same thing with God, I can't partake in marijuana with people. I hate being high on weed with people because I can't talk. I can't talk, and I second guess like everything I'm doing. So I don't know. Dude, wow, you got a 60%. You spawned a 60% Kuva Sobek? That's insane, Kiss. You are so lucky, dude. Watch, I'll get 25%. All you need to know is mind over matter. If you don't mind it, don't matter. That's pretty good. Now, dude, we giggle and watch videos or anime. I'm not really an anime guy, maybe a little bit, but it's pretty insane when you're tripping balls. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, I bet. You know, I know that. I think if I was gonna like take mushrooms or something, I would like go in the forest and like, you know, yeah, like whoa, you know, something hippie like that. But honestly, I kind of also would be curious about what a video game is like. I heard that you shouldn't if you're gonna do mushrooms for the first time, you shouldn't play a video game. So I don't know. I don't know. Now this is the drug segment of the show. We're talking drugs here. I played Elder Scrolls Online on 11 tabs and finished for 8 hours and cried because the colors were so pretty. Wow. That, man, taking 11 tabs of acid, that's damn. That's, you're crazy, dog. Man, you can, like, fucking... You know, okay, you know that guy Channel 5 with Andrew Callahan or whatever? That guy who got in trouble for sexual molestation? That's not related to anything. He's kind of, never mind. That guy, the reason why he did some interview and he was saying that the reason he, like, is always on the road and doing those videos is because he did so much acid that he has permanent fractals, like, that he sees, and he says when he is stuck, like, at home or not doing anything, it becomes worse, and it like drives him insane. So the reason why he is always on the road is because it, like, focuses his mind on something else, that's just, like, crazy. It's like, man, you did that much acid to, I don't know. Acid scares me. I don't think I'd ever do acid. I don't think I'd ever want to do acid. It's interesting. I like, you know, looking into it and things like that, or like people trying to do visual representations of like what acid is like and things like that, but I don't know. I do LSD once a year, every year on my birthday to reset my brain. And I've heard the same thing about mushrooms. People do the same thing with mushrooms. They take mushrooms to reset their brain. I don't know. I've looked into a lot of, you know, like if you look at like medicinal mushroom use, it's crazy. It helps a lot of people with depression, which is, I don't know. There's something to be said about that. About medicinal mushroom use in a safe setting. There might be something to it. It's all natural, baby. It grows on the ground, baby. You know? It grows on the ground, baby. I don't know. Don't shroom and drive. Don't smoke and drive. Don't drink and drive. You know what I'm saying? That's all you gotta do. Just sit down at home with some Cheetos, baby. Go camping. Have a little Mary Jane. I don't know what the fuck K2 is. Is K2 that knockoff marijuana shit? Is that ketamine? Ketamine George? I don't know what K2 is. What is that? K2 is also known as spice, isn't it? Isn't that what that is? Isn't that like what they smoke in Japan? Because Japan, like, marijuana is like super outlawed. Okay, man, I'm just not getting this weapon to spawn. Synthetic marijuana or spice. Yeah, the spice. I've heard that if you smoke that shit, it can make you go blind. So I don't know if that's true. It could be like the, you know, jerking off. If you jerk off too much, you go blind. I don't know. I'm very inexperienced when it comes to drugs. I think, you know, when it comes to drugs, I've had a lot of really terrible examples in my life of people who've done drugs. You know, I don't really know anyone who's like done hard shit and recovered, or just been like regular. So growing up, I was always very anti-drug. I mean, I guess I still am to some degree. Just for me personally, you can do whatever the fuck you want. You know, just don't ruin your life, is my opinion. Heroin is that I crossed the line on. I crossed the line on like meth, heroin, and like, you know, crack, I guess. Like, you know, I don't know. You know, I think that's reasonable though. I think there's enough cases out there in the world of why those drugs are bad, but I don't know. I'm sure there's enough. Oh, fentanyl. Fentanyl, yeah. Fentanyl is... Fentanyl... Fenty Jamal is not any good. Fenty Jamal is not good for anyone. But I also live somewhere where there's, like, terrible fentanyl use, so... It sounds like actually all of America is experiencing a fentanyl fucking epidemic. So I don't think anyone can say that that drug's awesome. Oh yeah, fentanyl? Oh yeah. Did wonders for my health. Hell yeah. Is this gonna be it? That's a czar. Not really here in Iowa. Oh really? What's over there in Iowa? What's the thing that's is it meth? I heard that, I thought that in most of America, meth kind of got off the streets because it was becoming too expensive to like both make and ship over here. So fentanyl was like the cheaper thing that it was like coming from, I thought it was China. I don't know. I don't actually know. That could be just like political propaganda. I don't know though. Meth and crack. Ah. Well, that's more of a classy drug these days. Meth and crack. Compared to fentanyl. God, do you remember, God, there was a type of heroin, like a black tar heroin called crocodile. And it was crazy. It was like a big thing in Russia. Might have been in Ukraine too, but I think it was just Russia. And this drug called crocodile, yeah, it was like heroin, and it was this, it's crazy. It had the same effects, I think, as heroin, but it would eat your flesh. It would like literally like disintegrate like your flesh. So if they were shooting it in their arm, you would see these terrible like exposed flesh and bone of these people where they were shooting it, because this drug was just eating away their skin. Fucking insane. I wonder if that's still a thing. God, I hope not. That's like, it was like, and like you would see pictures of people, they look like zombies. Some people had like whole gashes in their cheek, just gone, melted away. Yeah, needles in your arm, that's like, oh my God. It's horrible. Gotta get high by shooting a fucking needle? I don't know. No thanks, I'll just drink like 8 or 10 beers on a Friday night. You know, I'm better. I'm better than that. It's ironic because I'm not. That's the joke. Actually, I haven't been drinking lately. The first time I drank in the past like 3 weeks was yesterday. So, and I didn't even really drink that much. I just had a couple brewskis. So, I think everyone has like kind of an addictive personality in some way. Someone has weird addictions to certain things. I just don't know that I really do have an addictive. Well, I have everyone has an addictive personality. I just kind of get bored of things though. I don't know. I get bored of things. I don't really stick with like a lot of certain things. Like, I'll have moments in my life where like, oh, I'm drinking, every weekend or whatever. But then I kind of get bored of that and stop doing it. That's pretty much it. I mean, yeah, it's not like, MMO addictions obviously are not good, right? But as long as you're like on top of your other shit, it's definitely a lot more of a social acceptable way of addiction, right? Because like, I don't know, the only thing you're really hurting at yourself is that, and you're not really hurting anything maybe besides your posture and your fucking blood flow, because you're sitting down for 8-hour sessions, even longer than that, or you're hurting your wallet because you're spending a bunch of money on gotcha bullshit. But the only thing you're really hurting is your time. You're just wasting a lot of time playing a fucking, video game. So, been clean off Adderall and meth for 9 years, but I play multiple MMOs. I mean, hey, I'm glad to hear it for you, brother. That's good. Well, let's talk about what's the MMOs that you're playing. What did you get into? You get into World of Warcraft, Warframe, obviously. What's the Elder Scrolls Online you said? You play Black Desert Online? I heard that one's really addicting if you get into it. Black Desert Online, a lot of people spend. You probably Genshin Impact. If you're, well, you said you're not that into anime, so maybe not. Genshin Impact's kind of for those weebs. ESO, New World, oh wow, Albion Online, Old School RuneScape, Warframe, oh, SWTOR, Star Wars shit, and BDO. Okay, now, listen, you're talking about MMOs here. You gotta check out Guild Wars 2, baby. You gotta check out Guild Wars 2. That's all I'm gonna say. If you've never checked out Guild Wars 2, just check it out, okay? Just check it out. Oh, Neverwinter. Okay, if you like Neverwinter, you should play Guild Wars 2. Same kind of combat style. I didn't like it compared to Guild Wars 1. Okay, that's fair. I've heard that argument from a lot of people. Well, I don't know. That, you know, might have been a long time ago that you checked it out. You might want to check it out again. I don't think it is the same thing as Guild Wars 1, so it definitely... Maybe you'll still have that opinion. But, you know, there's been a lot of updates and things, so... I don't know. Conquer Online was a game I was heavy into in middle school a long time ago. I don't even... It sounds familiar. I probably know of it, but I never played it. All those other MMOs you just listed off, I've definitely checked out at some point. Oh, wait a second. Whoa. This definitely looks familiar. I'm sure I've seen it at one point. Oh, dude, is this Omer with MMOHut.com?
This is Omer from MMOs.com. I'm doing a quick first impressions gameplay video.
Well, hold on. Listen to the... I used to watch this guy's videos all the time, but this guy... Listen, I know that I don't shut the fuck up, but this guy, he like... Just listen to him. I don't know if this is going to be pretty bad, but listen to him.
This is Omer from MMOs.com. I'm doing a quick first impressions gameplay video for Conquer Online. 2D fantasy MMORPG developed and published by a company called TQ Digital. I spent about 10 to 15 minutes running around, checking this game out, make some comments. If you guys want to play Conquer Online, or just learn more about it, do check the full review on MMOs.com on the link below. Anyway, let's go and get started. This character creator is probably one of the worst. Why can't we just have a normal character creator? We got like a Bruce Lee chick over here, female dragon warrior. So you can pick what race you want. You can pick what gender you want, but I guess we got a monk and a saint. Saint seems like the female version of a monk, but I guess they're slightly different because they are called something different. So we got male ninja, which is probably
let's get into the game. Let's see what this guy sounds like.
TQ Digital, this is a fairly large company, multi-million-dollar company. You're lucky, kid. I've got something for me. Boom! Level 5, guys. Why am I so good at this game? Level 5 already. Talk to a few NPCs. Thanks for your advice.
This video's not that bad. I remember there was one video that this guy did, and it was for some MMO. And I remember listening to him, and he was starting to sound like XQC. Like, I couldn't understand what the fuck he was saying, and he wasn't talking about anything. And, anyways, I just remember laughing at one point, because I was watching this video, and then I started, like, zoning out. And then, like, I focused back in, and he was still, like, fucking saying something that I just couldn't understand. Because it was just like, hey, I'm Aaron, and it's great. When I go over here, I don't even know he's going on. I was just laughing because I couldn't understand a fucking word this guy was saying. Anyways, that video's not that bad. And it's funny, you would look at the comments on these videos too, and people would be like, does this guy ever shut the fuck up? And yeah, it was good stuff. All right, so you used to spend hundreds of dollars on Conquer Online. Damn, so like kind of like looks like a, you know, I never got into the isometric, you know, kind of 2D MMOs, kind of, you know, like RuneScape. I never really got into that one. I've tried many times to play old school RuneScape, but I just never really got that itch. Used to buy Dragon Balls, what they were called in Conquer Online. Dude, I was talking about earlier. I always wanted to play the Dragon Ball MMO. Always wanted to play that. Never came to America though, unfortunately. Definitely pay to win kind of game. It's crazy how much they got away with that. I mean, MMOs still get away with that, right? Pay to win shit. But it seemed like it was still, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Was it worse back then in MMOs, or is it worse now in MMOs with pay to win shit? You tell me. You let me know your opinions out there, everyone. I feel like I guess it definitely depends on the game and the company. You know, Nexon, the company that made MapleStory, they're one of the worst offenders. Definitely one of the worst offenders. Xenoverse is fun, but it's not a definitive MMO experience in my opinion. God, I think about playing MapleStory back in the day. A fucking ripoff for some of the shit that was in that game, dude. Such a ripoff. Fuck Nexon. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Dude, I am just not getting this weapon to drop, and I'm starting to feel like it doesn't exist. Have I, like, missed it at this point? Kuva Sobek? Every time I say the Kuva Sobek, I think about this famous Scientologist and music artist, Beck. You know? You know they literally rip people off in that game, right? I experienced it firsthand, Kiss. I remember... This is funny. They had in the cosmetic shop a Matrix-style trench coat. And I bought, with real money, the Matrix-style trench coat. I took a break from the game. Came back to it a couple months later. Logged into my account, looked at my character. What the fuck is this? He's not wearing his trench coat. I thought, okay, maybe I unequipped it before I logged out of the game. I logged in, trench coat was gone. I checked the cosmetic shop. Didn't show that I had it. Showed that I needed to buy it again. I was pissed. I was pissed. I even bought the shades too. I bought the shades, Matrix style glasses, Matrix style coat. And they fucking removed it from me. Nexon fucking sucks.
He's beginning to believe.
I'm about to blow.
How dare you ruin my Matrix cosplay when I wanted to fucking play a little stupid little fucking baby looking thing in MapleStory and kill blobs and shit, cosplaying as Neo. Fuckers. Bullshit. I think they did that with a lot of items though. I don't know. I was a little kid, so I don't know if maybe maybe it said this in the fine details. I know that there was some items that were cosmetic that you would buy and they had an expiration on them. So you bought a cosmetic with real money and you only had it for like 60 days. When the 60 days were up, it would go away and you'd have to rebuy it. There were items like that. I remember that. But I didn't think that that item was one of them. Now, Warframe's a little bit better, though. You said the only thing you bought in Warframe was Gauss. I mean, but at least you get to keep it. You know, not just fucking gonna go away. Break your fucking heart. Leave you. Just break your fucking heart. You know? I don't know. Fuck. So... They were sucking dick for fun. They were selling tickets to roll for items with a 0% chance. Whoa. That must have been a newer MapleStory controversy, right? That's scummy. Whoa, that's scummy. Didn't Overwatch kind of get in trouble for something like that with their loot boxes? They had to pay $9 million in fines? Holy shit. Whoa, that probably is nothing for that company. $9 million? That's probably nothing. That's crazy. That's super corrupt. I don't know. Honestly, I swear, because of MapleStory, which is so funny because we're listening to the music in the background right now. You can't deny that soundtrack was bussin'. Dude, that soundtrack was fucking bussing. I just spit when I said that. I swear because of Nexon and them fucking me over with that cosmetic shit is the reason I don't necessarily care for cosmetics in games. It's probably because of that. Because that was my experience getting cosmetics for the first time in a video game. Playing a free-to-play game and actually putting my own money into it for something, you know, stupid like that. I'm sorry to say that. I know a lot of people are into cosmetics, but it's fucking stupid. They're literally stealing money from you. They're not stealing money for you. If it's a free-to-play game, it's free. That's how they make their money. But, you know, Nexon, fuck them. It's one thing with Digital Extremes. It's another thing with Nexon. But I really don't care for cosmetics in games. I could care less. Give me a fucking pink tutu and a fucking Santa hat. If it has good stats and does damage, I don't give a shit what I fucking look like. Let me play the fucking game. I'm 31, my nephew is 15, and my niece is 11. They get so embarrassed when I say bussin' or skibbity or sigma. That's funny. It's funny. It's like, where did that even originate from? Like, bussin' is like... I don't know how to say that. I'm not gonna talk about it. Fuck it. I don't know. Skibbity, that's a stupid fucking thing, and sigma's a stupid fucking thing. But bussin', no cap. That all originates in, well, you know, that's not, let's just say Morpheus might have something to do with it.
He's beginning to believe.
That's all I'm gonna say. Did you hear about Splitgate 2? Wait, Splitgate 2. Didn't that come out already? Splitgate 2. Did I hear about this? I don't even think I really know anything about Splitgate 1. I've seen it before. It's a free-to-play game on fucking Steam, isn't it? You know what I just realized is that the soundtrack from the PlayStation 2 game The Bouncer kind of is very Matrix. It's like the lobby scene. The beat in the background. God, guys, I'm sorry. If you hate it, that's okay. But dude, the early 2000s... The early 2000s was fucking awesome. Can we just take a second to appreciate that? You're talking about fucking Halo over there with Portals, but think about how awesome it was in 2002 when fucking Halo came out. Think about how fucking cool the Backstreet Boys and wearing a fucking vest and having like bleach blonde hair was, and fucking polka shells or whatever the fuck it is. Think about, dude, think about cream pieing Britney Spears back in 2000, dude. Think about Super Smash Bros. Melee for the GameCube. Think about fucking getting a home computer and it's got Windows fucking XP on there, dude. Think about going to newgrounds.com and jerking off to some weird anime thing because you don't know how to find porn. Think about being a kid in 2000s and discovering your fucking wiener and how to jerk off. That's fucking sick, dude. Think about staying up until your parents go to bed and you just got a TV in your bedroom and you put on cable television and you go to spike.tv and you're watching the Girls Gone Wild commercials trying to bust out a nut in 30 seconds because that's how long the commercial was, and you're trying to jerk off to something. Dude, think about BME Pain Olympics, 2 girls, 1 cup, 1 man, 1 jar, Mr. Hands, awesome. Think about Christina Agubimbimbe cream pie, dude. Dude, think about Akon Smack That. Dude, think about JT. What goes around, goes back around, back again, yeah. Dude. Think about meatspin.com, dude, and sending... Dude, think about Lemon Party, dude. Think about sending... Your friend wants a link to a form on how to get, like, this add-on or, like, how to do like a walkthrough for a video game, and you send him lemonparty.com, and he sees a bunch of old guys having a fucking gangbang orgy, dude. That's fucking sick. Dude, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, cream pieing young Asian chick. Sounds kind of... Don't quote me on that, but awesome, dude. Dude, think about how cool it was to have fucking dial-up internet and you're watching boobs fucking scanning onto your screen, just slowly pixel by pixel, and you're just seeing that one image of boobs, and you better hope to God that you like it enough to bust a nut to it, because guess what? It's gonna take another fucking 20 minutes to find a new image to load in like that. You ever play any Deus Ex games? Kiss, I tried. I got one as an adult, and I don't know. I feel like I missed. I have to be in like a mindset for that game. You know, that game. There's not really a lot of hand holding. It's very open ended. You know, one of the early games to like kind of let you approach any situation the way you want to. And it's definitely very old, like the original one. And I haven't heard good things about the newer ones, or else maybe I would have, you know, checked those out. But I'm sure one of these days I will find, like, want to play a Deus Ex game. I still have it, but I just never did it. Definitely, you know, definitely shown its age now, but very interested in the concept of the game. I'm just gonna leave this here. Oh, that's fine. It says, hey, I love it when people clip things, because after the stream ends, I always like to go back through and look at them. So thank you very much. I do really like the when you go and talk to an NPC, and you know they do this thing. You go up to them and you talk to them, and they go. How could you do this? You know, they kind of do that thing with their mouth. I always thought that was very interesting. So, God, I am just really not going to get this weapon to spawn. This has been 30 minutes of me doing this. I'm kind of fucking around too, which is probably my fault, but God, my back is starting to fucking kill me. I should go to a chiropractor and get my fucking dick hand jobbed off. Oh wait, chiropractors don't do that. That's a Happy Parlor down the street from me. Fuck. Hand job. What do you guys think about hand jobs? I don't know why, but you look like a Tom and not a Jerry. Ah. Yeah. Probably a little bit more accurate to life. Probably a little bit more accurate, too. What is this? The fuck is this?
This fucking early? I don't know why, but I feel like we're too pretty to work. Class of 09, the flip side.
Would you want to live with her and your grandma?
Dad, fuck no. Grandma's like the biggest bitch on earth.
I'm really confused. Is this? It's like a dating sim, some type of sim, graphic, you know, adult novel game, but it's like actually funny. What the fuck is that? Also, why is it Class of 09? There gonna be some like homophobic slurs in there that you say to your friends after they do something stupid, but you want to call them something else instead. Right? That was going on in 2009, right? I forgot to mention that in the early 2000s. Dude, when your friends did something stupid, you call them a homosexual. Dude, they was so sick, dude. I'm just kidding. That is kind of weird though. Can you, if you grew up in, you know, in the early 2000s and you went to school and like you accidentally biffed your fucking cheddar or you did something, you know, you did something stupid and someone just calls you gay, like why did that happen? Can we just like, let's just sit here and analyze, like why would you Why would you call someone that for something? Like, oh no, I accidentally dropped my hot soup on the floor. Dude, you're so gay. Like, how does, I don't, why? What does that, like, why though? How did that make me gay? Like, oh, dude. Dude. Miss Johnson gave me a fucking D on my paper, dude. She's so gay. Like, how does that, like, what does that have to do with anything? She failed you on a test and now she's into the same gender? I don't know. I mean, it's, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of funny. It's funny. It is funny. But it is weird, right? Spill your soup in the early 2000s? Yep, you're gay. Yeah.
Yep, I've been drinking again.
Dude, Miss Johnson saw my wiener. Dude, you're gay. See? It's just kind of weird. It's kind of a weird, it's a weird insult, right? I think it's right. I mean, I guess part of it is right. Like, there was maybe like a bigger stigmatism towards gay people, right? Like, it wasn't as normalized as it is now. I guess that depends on what part of the world you are in, right? Like, maybe, you know, obviously there's some parts of America where it's still, you know, you get shot. But, you know, it's just kind of a weird, like, it's like saying you suck dick. It's like, oh, you cocksucker. It's like calling someone a cocksucker. But it's like, objectively, what is demeaning about being a cocksucker? You know? I mean, you can call a woman a cocksucker if she's, you know, straight. But, you know, you'd call another dude a cocksucker and you're, like, implying, oh, you're gay. So you're, like, you're demeaning him for doing a gay thing that he probably never even did. You're just calling him a cocksucker. But it's like, just objectively, why is that an insult? It's not, you know, it's not really that offensive, right? But some people would be really offended by it, right? If someone called me a cocksucker, in fact, it has happened, it's kind of just funny to just be called a cocksucker. Because it's like, there's nothing wrong with sucking dick. I don't know. You've probably made someone really happy by sucking their dick. It's not every day you're getting a BJ, you know? I don't know. I'm not complaining if I'm getting one. So, it didn't matter what you did back then. You were back in the day. You were just gay for it. Yeah. Hey man, I got an A+ on that test. Wow, dude, you're so gay. If you met someone random and they didn't like you in the 2000s, you were getting called gay/F immediately. Yeah, that's fair. Katy Perry made a song called "You're So Gay." That's gay. Yeah. Katy Perry came out as being a bisexual, right? She said that she was, right? Maybe she's just pay for gay. Check Dio has a theory that Jojo Siwa is pay for gay. I'm kind of starting to believe him. I don't think JJ. I don't think Jojo Siwa is gay. I think she's pretending. I think she's an industry plant. Yeah. I think I'm gonna vote for Check Dio this upcoming election. Fuck it. I think I'm voting for Jojo Siwa this coming election. I think I'm gonna go into the voting booth and shoot a nut and put that on the voting ballot and then put that in the thing. People even go to fucking voting ballots anymore? Does everyone just fucking mail in their voting ballot? Does anyone here even fucking vote? Is it, you know what? We don't have to talk about politics here. I don't fucking know. I vote for cum. Yeah, I vote for shooting ropes. Fuck it. I want bigger cums and fucking liquor in the locker rooms. That's all I care about. What president's gonna do that? What predator president's gonna do that, huh? Predator president. Jojo Siwa is that girl who thought she was popular in school and never gave up, and she was just the awkward, ugly girl. That's funny. That really is a personality type in school, isn't it? It's crazy how many people have that, you know? There's a lot of people that have that. I remember I worked with this, I'm just gonna say it, this very meatball. Oh, here we go, we got it. I remember I worked with this meatball of a person at a retail job, and she claimed that she was the Beyonce of the store. That's how fabulous she thought she was. And everyone was looking at each other like, bitch, what the fuck are you talking about? So anyways, I spit and I did a cum. Sorry. Jojo Siwa went to my high school, not when I went. Whoa, really? That's kind of crazy. That's whoa. That's kind of crazy. That's weird. Yeah, you never know who's gonna be famous, you know? Some people deserve it, some people don't. You just gotta be at the right place at the right time. I remade Club Penguin, but it's rated M. You should just buy the Lich at this point. Yeah, what the fuck? Remade Club Penguin. Well, I probably should have, honestly, but we got it. So, watch, it's gonna be 25%. It's gonna be 25%. Watch. And in fact, I'm not starting this tonight because I'm done. I'm pissed, honestly, from doing that. Oh, whoa, 57%, Kiss. Not quite 60%, but 57%. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That is poggers. I never get that. So fuck yeah, Taco Bell. Oh, okay. What are we doing now? I think I'm done playing Warframe. I'm fucking mad. I'm mad at how long that took me 40 minutes. I think that took me longer than 40 minutes to spawn that. So I don't know. I'll fucking Sundays we'll do weekly resets and we'll spend the rest of the time doing the Kuvalich. Unless I get bored this week and fucking eat a fucking shoe, and then I'll, you know, hop onto Warframe. The thing is, I'm kind of addicted to Valheim. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think about Valheim a lot, and I hate it. I don't like it. I don't want to think about things. Play Disfigure. What is that? Disfigured video game. Oh yeah. I should. I think I added this to my Steam thing, didn't I? Did I? Oh, maybe I didn't. Ooh, hey, Kiss, you know my nose is big. I'm always looking for that price of free. Well, the thing is, like, we're kind of almost... Oh, fucking shit. Oh, fuck. I might have some Instagram things to show. We beat... What the fuck, Bark Bark? What the fuck? Are you serious? Are all you fuckers right now on Valheim? Who? Who's with you? Who's with you and who did that? What the fuck are you... Guys, you couldn't have fucking waited for me, you piece of shit. I fucking wait for you guys to do things. You fuckers. That's it. I'm done. I'm done playing it. That's bullshit. I'm actually legitimately a little bit upset about that. I'm a little bit upset about that. Especially at you, Check Dio. We started that fucking fight together and died doing that. Well, we didn't die, but we ran away from it. And we said we were going to get all the boys together to do that. Well, I guess I could have streamed fucking Valheim today, but no. Well, you fuckers couldn't have say, hey, maybe we should wait for Jerry. We could do it tomorrow night because it's a Monday, you know. Yeah, nobody. Someone has a case of the Mondays. Yeah, because fucking Mondays suck. We could make it a little bit better by playing some fucking Valheim together. I mean I can't read back what Max said. Max, I have to pretend. Don't do that. Don't say that, Max. Don't talk like that in my stream. All right? But that's really funny. You guys fucking suck, though. Kind of. Honestly. I'm gonna be honest with you. You guys suck. Fuck you. Anyways. Well, how did you kill it, at least, fuckers? Tell me how you killed it. How'd you kill it, at least? I better not install it right now just because it's gonna... I think it'll fuck up the stream, but... Oh, wait, Kiss, did I not ever tell you? Oh, I did check out Nightmare Cart. I did. I played it. It's good. It's actually, it's... You know, it's not like... Nightmare Cart isn't, like... It's just a kart racer. It's a kart racer. And it has like a story too, which is kind of crazy. It has like a little bit of like a story kind of thing going on, and it is fun. You should check it out. It's free, so everyone should check that out. Nightmare Cart is the Bloodborne PlayStation 1 graphic demake, but it's a kart racer, and it's cool. Okay, so you made iron maces to kill bone mass. I did get to do the combat. Yes, the combat's cool. You know, you get power-ups and you shoot shit. You mostly just shoot shit. So it was fun though. All right, so you get an iron mace to kill. Can we kill bone mass? Like, I want to do the fight. I wanted to do the fight with bone mass. God, I'm fucking mad. See, this is the thing. You want all your friends to play in a fucking server, but then everyone starts playing at different fucking times, and some people playing more than others. I'm looking at you, buh. And they take over. Actually, I wasn't there for that either, Bark. That was Chegg DO2, that son of a bitch. Wait, I thought we killed the elder together. Wait, isn't that the deer? I thought we killed the deer together, didn't we? Wasn't that like the first night that we played? We killed the deer? Oh, god damn it, Chegg. You crusty fucking boner. God damn it. That's alright. I'm just gonna talk to fat bitches on Tinder, alright? I'm sorry. Sorry, I forgot this thing was live. Oh boy. Okay. Never mind. All right. Well, I'm pissed. I'll be back. I'm gonna set up some clips here from Instagram. I don't think I have many this week, but I don't know. I was drinking last night, so maybe. I'll be right back.
Part of the waterway. Part of the water's dirty. Fuck! Son of a bitch! Can't even use fucking right grammar, you piece of shit.
So, Jared.
What the fuck?
You like cheesy hot dogs? Anger. Shut anger. Read me what your answer is.
The water.
What's the question first?
Identify. Fuck? Why did it happen? Okay? That's a fucking question. Identify patterns using science vocabulary terms. Use science vocabulary from your background. Son of a bitch!
What type of vocabulary do you use?
I'm not gonna use any fucking vocabulary because I don't give a shit! Fuck cheesy hot dogs.
Fuck what? Fuck cheesy hot dogs.
Fuck cheesy hot dogs!
It's really funny because I look at that clip of a young JerryG and it just have not changed much. I know I've said that before, but it's just bizarre. Okay, we got some clips for you to watch to enjoy, you know, in my midnight adventures on Instagram. Let's be honest, it's well past midnight when I do that, but I got some feel good things for. We're starting the show over. That was a misclick. Sorry about that. We're starting the show over. I got some feel good things for you. I got some satisfying things for you. I got some funny things for you. Okay, here's something. I love this. This is a new trend recently, and I love seeing these videos. I love oddly satisfying things. Oh, look at that. That is so good. I can't imagine breathing in those toxic fumes are any good, but... Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. That's so good. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Keep going. I'm so close. Keep going. Oh, keep going. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. That one's awesome. Did we already watch this? I don't know. I don't know if the video replayed or not yet. It's just... Oh. 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 Oh, my God. Oh, fuck. Okay, okay, alright, okay. First time viewer here, what the fuck? Oh, sorry, I was just watching some oddly satisfying videos. Hey, Nico, we're at the portion of the show where we start going through some Instagram videos that I've favorited in my drunken adventures in the AM times. So, enjoy some of these clips with us and hang out, grab a beer, have a laugh, have a joke. Touch your shit. Biff your fucking cheddar while you're watching this stream and watch that Badlands Chugs burp. Yeah, you can jerk off. Hey, Nico, you can jerk off here. I know that's not allowed on Twitch, but you can. Hey, Nico, thanks for following. Hey, we reached our follower goal, so I can suck dick whenever I want now. All of a sudden, I'm feeling kind of fruity. I think I'm playing for the other team now. Check this out. You know something I like to do, a little talent I like to do. Hey, could you not block me? Alright? Hey, can you not block me? Hey, something I like to do is a little hand fart noise. I like to do a little hand fart noise. This guy went a little extra further. Made a little song with it. Pop a nut, bust a biscuit, hang out with us. Listen to Max. He knows what he's talking about. And that group masturbation is happening in 8 minutes. I'm gonna fucking take a shit here soon. Okay? Check this out. Alright, that's it for that. Now, so it's great, right? Like, no, so something about this though is that I'm pretty sure there were a lot of effects used and things like that. Like, it's really hard to change your like tempo on that. Like, if I can't do like I'm trying to do like happy birthday. I don't know how to fucking do that. I can't. That's impossible. But it does remind me of this wonderful keyboard we have here. If you are new to this stream, you got to know we have a soundboard here with over 150 different fart sound effects that I have personally recorded myself. And thank you, Crackhead. I have all of these are authentically my own asshole that I've recorded after either Mongolian Grill or McDonald's. But it also reminds me we can you know, arpeggiate that a little bit here, make it a little keyboard sound effect, so we can I can kind of do something like that. You know, I don't know. What do we got here? Maybe we got something. Hold on, wait. Let me do. Now that I know how to play the Mario, can we do this? Oh yeah, here we go. Get the point though, right? I mean, that's pretty cool. So we can kind of do what they're doing over there with the fart sound effects, but just with a piano, you know, right? Is anybody jerking off to this? Just making sure. Okay, let's move on. Fuck that. This is one of my favorite internet videos of all time. I'm probably gonna get copyright struck for this, but I don't give a shit because I need you guys to see this. Okay, I need you to see this video because I saw this video a long time ago, and ever so often it shows up on my Instagram feed. And this is one of my favorites. When it pops up on screen, I cannot turn it off because I love it so much. You're gonna love this.
Sorry.
That man can run. He can really, damn. I mean, that's a big boy. You know, that's a big guy. He can run, man. Yeah. All right, here's something only the boys are gonna enjoy. This one's only for the men. All right. That's fucking awesome. That one's for the men right there. Oh, you're fucking... I know you're breaking your edging streak to that. I just nutted. So, I've been playing so much fucking Valheim that those trees breaking from that boulder, it just, like, it reminds me of that game. It's ridiculous. Oh, it's ridiculous. Alright, so, this is probably gonna be all of us when we're older. We'll all be, you know... We'll all be married. Yeah, right. We'll all, you know, be living with our partners and still be doing this. At least I will be. Okay?
Yeah. Yeah. Is that how you like it? Yeah. Yeah. What
the spank that fucking pasta. That's awesome. I love shit like that. All right. Okay. It's always so much better when it's flattening giant tree. That's true. I mean, that boulder, that boulder could probably take down some fucking shit. You know what I'm saying? All right. I don't know what this language this guy's speaking here, but if anyone can translate, if there's any people who could translate in the chat, you let me know. But the first part's great.
Pilih calon Bupati Lombok Timur Haji Muhammad Samsul Lutfi, Kancil Wakil Bupati Lombok Timur Haji Abdul Wahid. Dalam pilih ini aja lemah ambatul. Yang kita pilih Lutfi Wahid Insya Allah, Lombok Timur maju dan harmonis. Lemah untuk pilihnya.
It has to be an advertisement for something. I just don't know what. But anyway, yes, nothing like some cocoa leaf tea in the morning. Yes. Yo, is this you? Let's see. Is this safe? I hope this is safe. I'm trusting you. Whoa, what's going on here? That is so fucked up. Oh my god, why is there no sound on that? Wow. Damn. Yeah, how did you find me? No. I should just pretend that is me, right? Wow, that's crazy. That's a fucked up video, by the way. Damn. All right, hey, listen, I don't want to skateboard. I have no desire to. I don't want to break a bone, but I love watching videos of it. Check this fucking move out, dude. Look at that. Look at that. That is crazy. Watch that one more time. I mean, he's doing a video game. He's doing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater shit. That's fucking insane. All right, I don't know what this event is. A kid recently broke Tony Hawk's 900 record. I heard about that, Max. I heard about that. Yeah, we should look that up, honestly. I don't know what this event is, but this does not seem safe. This is a celebration, by the way. This isn't like something. This isn't bad. But that's fucking scary. That's so fucking scary. Okay, wait, what is this one? I do not know what this is. You know, I never go on Reels because mine is just a bunch of literally retarded people getting bullied in the comments, so this is nice. Well, I have that too, but I have everything. I got everything. I have a lot of edgy humor, a lot of satisfying thing. I watch everything. Like, even if something's really bad on Instagram, I'll watch it all the way through. So my algorithm's really weird. I don't even know.
You guys are crazy.
Oh, dude. Okay. What? This video at like 4 a.m. Just.
Hello? Hello? You guys are crazy.
That's correct. Yeah. So this guy is an artist, but I didn't look at the description when I first saw this. I just watched this video. Like I said, I watch everything all the way through, even if it's not fucking entertaining or like boring. And I was laying in bed and I like had to sit up and watch this because I thought I was going crazy watching it. Yeah, that fucking crazy. Yeah, this guy's got other art. His Hoodwinked a Fool. It's not all very good. Like this one's really weird, but
This right here is what I'm talking about.
But I do like shit like this.
Okay. So I can't go in, but it also can't get out. That's the thing. Let me get back here. Yeah, you hear it? I kind of feel like it vibrating. Ooh. Ooh, it's getting close. Don't worry, it can't hurt me. It's behind glass.
Gonna pet that dog.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna step back. We're safe though. Oh. Okay, never mind. I should go.
You ever watch a gangbang cream pie video? What's up with that? Actually, I have Nightbot. I don't know. Sometimes you're just in the mood. Thank you. Yeah. This is an accurate... We can go to something a little bit more lighthearted now that I've freaked out a little bit. This is back in the day, speaking of that early 2000s shit. Back in the day COD at its peak. Not gonna be topped.
Man, what the fuck, man?
Shut the fuck up, bitch. YouTube video? Yo, shut the fuck up, you sound gay.
Don't you guys fucking learn how to actually play the fucking game and talk? Shoot a gun, dog. Learn how to fucking shoot a gun, you fucking riot shield. What else you want me to talk? Oh, riot shield. I'm a pussy that use riot shield. Oh, I'm a pussy. What do you want me to use? You tell me what you want me to fucking use. That's prestige, you fucking tell me what the fuck it is. You fucking pussy. Pussy. That's right. Yum, 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 yum. I eat dick all day. Yum, 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 yum. I eat dick. You want to fight dick? You eat dick? What a fucking homo. You eat dick. You eat dick. Fucking chimpanzee. What are you? What are you? You fucking dog. You ain't got to take chicken or old boy.
Not gonna be. Yeah, there you go. I love that shit. You ever fart, shit, cock, poop, dick? I'm sure. You know, I don't know. I've had a lot of nights. I was saying earlier how much I love lightning. Check this out.
Whoa. What the fuck?
That's crazy. This is a rare natural event. Lightning from an electrical storm struck directly into the crater of the Fuego volcano in Guatemala. Hopefully I said that right. There you go. I was like 10 during the COD period, and it forever shaped my present and future. Yeah. You know, being a kid growing up on some video games and you got a bunch of old people telling you to get off the mic until your balls drop are pretty formidable years, you know? Pretty formidable. Jerry has creamed his pants with Taco Bell multiple streams. I have, that's true. Here's another silly video for you. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. Now, more music for you. Speaking of early 2000s, forever in my life, I will love the sound of early 2000s techno music. And here, a guy did a beautiful iteration, I believe, of the song, I think it's Sounds of Children by Robert Miles or something like that. I forgot the name of this song, but check this out. Fuck yeah. Jesus. Damn, Socks. You gotta calm down, brother. You remember you're being told so many times to get off the mic till your balls drop that you try to use a voice changer on your or you try to find one on your $13 Xbox headset. Yeah, I would just try and I'd be like, hey, what's up, guys? So I would try and be like, what's up, guys? Hey, how's it going? You know, I tried changing my voice like this. My Xbox headset, I had to super glue and tape. My cat ate it and it was covered in Cheeto lip dust. Good time. Oh my god, that does sound like it. I'm not even gonna read what Sock said because that's Jesus. All right. Let's see. Here's a nice compilation for you.
Can you call for my brother to meet me up here real quick?
I don't know who your brother is.
His name's Dylan.
Who, Dylan?
Yeah, Dylan. He goes by Dill, though. You can just say Dill.
What's his last name?
Doe.
Doe?
Yeah.
Dill Doe.
Attention customers, I need a hand job.
I'll have to.
Attention customers with bin over bid.
Mr. Dickens Cider?
Attention Walmart customers, Leona, Peters.
Barry McCockner to electronics, please.
Dixie wrecked. Please come to back to electronics.
Attention customers, can Harry Fullsash come to customer service? Attention customers, can I get Oliver
Close off.
clothes off?
Can you call for my brother to meet me up here real quick?
I don't know who your brother is.
No, oh, that was it. I love that. That's great. I don't know. Dana Carvey works at Walmart now. I don't like Dana Carvey. Dana Carvey can suck dick. This guy makes a good point about supernatural ghosts in horror films.
I don't like ghost movies because I don't respect ghosts. Like, what do you mean you possessed a child? You could have possessed Patrick Mahomes and played a Super Bowl. You possessed a child with a peanut allergy. You're weird. You're a real weirdo. What do you mean? And it's not like, if you're like one of those ghosts that has like a curse where you can't leave the house, why would you harass the only friends you could have for eternity? Like, is this dilapidated mansion in Kansas that important to you? You're not curious about anything? They be in there messing with like the electrical wire. You died in 1692. How do you know electricity? Both of my parents were born after colored television. None of them know how to use a television. You understand? My dad was an engineer for 40 years, cannot use a TV. But a ghost that died in the 17th century, plasma TV on Wi-Fi, no problems? I don't believe you. You weird. Ghosts, they're weird. I don't like that, bro, because all they care about, that's why you're not in heaven, because you're kind of a douchebag. You could do anything you choose to haunt a family. You're a douchebag. Oh, paranormal activity this, paranormal activity that. Get a pair of bitches, bro. up the hose. I don't like ghosts.
I think he makes a good point. What's wrong with Dana Carvey? I'm sure he's a fine person. There's just something about him that just bothers. Like, I think he just has a really punchable face. Like, I have a punchable face, but Dana Carvey, I don't know. He just looks like he just is such like a pompous shit. He just looks like an asshole. Just doesn't seem like a good person. I'm sure he's fine. Same thing with Martin Short. This guy he just looks like such a smug fuck. Same with, is it Martin Sheen? Is that the guy? No, not him. Who's the Hobbit actor? This fucking guy, Martin Freeman. This guy, he just he just seems like such an asshole. I'm judging a book by its cover. I am, but just asshole. They just look like assholes. Charlie Sheen, he's probably fun. He's probably a fun guy. What about Harry Sisson? He kind of looks like you. Well, let's check it out. Oh, shit. Who the fuck is this guy? This guy kind of looks like me? I look like this guy? I'm just kidding. This guy kind of looks like Drake Bell. This kind of looks like Rick Astley. Yeah, a little fucking dweeb with a punchable face. That sounds about right. No, I look like Neville from iCarly. That's who I look like. I look like this guy. This is me. Fuck. This is who I look like. I'm Neville from iCarly. If anyone, where the fuck did he go? Jesus. Yeah, this fucking guy. Yeah, that's me. That's me. I'm not happy about it. I don't want to look like him, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles. You know? Right? Or Elon Musk. Sometimes I kind of look like Elon Musk. Smoking. I don't know. Hey, speaking of people who look alike, hey, we're gonna. A lot of you probably don't know who this is. If you do, though, good on you. You guys know Rodney Dangerfield? He was a comedian, very famous comedian, back in the day. And this is what he looks like. Okay, he's dead, by the way. Just thought you should know. This is Rodney Dangerfield. Okay, he's a comedian. Now, if they were gonna make a biopic on Rodney Dangerfield, you know who should play him? Hold on, I'm gonna turn the mic. I'm gonna surprise you. You know who should play Rodney Dangerfield? I don't have a good picture. Is Brendan Fraser. Brendan Fraser could play Rodney Dangerfield. Yeah. Anyways, that's all I wanted to say. I look like some guy named Ryan Reynolds. Oh, I just look like some guy. Some guy like Ryan Reynolds, just something like that. I think he played like Deadpool or the movie, movie, something like. Yeah, it's some famous guy. Yeah. All right, sure. All right, Nico. All right. You know what? You kind of look like you moan when you wipe. Sometimes, honestly. I actually have a bidet, so when I shoot, when I blast that water into my asshole, it's kind of something. It's kind of like this. It's kind of like that. Or something like that. You look like you'd scream, "My dad's a lawyer," if anyone tries messing with you. No, I'd probably just run away. Call the cops. Oh, wait, what is this? Yeah, Rodney Dangerfield and Brendan Fraser both have them bug eyes, for sure.
It's 2023 and homeboy over here doesn't know how to defeat a phalanx formation. Embarrassing. It's called archers, bro. Archers or flank them or make them fight on uneven or forest terrain, and they're done. Bro's out here tweeting like some sort of mid-general from 2 BC. Get it together, dog.
I don't get this trend of, like, how often do men think about the Roman Empire? Do you guys think about the Roman Empire a lot?
What?
I never think about the Roman Empire. I never do.
Thanks to my supporters like Domination for making videos like this possible. And as always,
thanks for the money.
You think about the Roman Empire when you're rock hard? That's fair. That's very fair. Folks, it's that time of the night. I'm bleeding down there. But unconsciously, it's constant. Wow. It's not consciously, but unconsciously. Okay, all right. Kiss got one more. Kiss is gonna just keep doing this, though. Kiss is gonna keep doing this. I did see this, the official cheeky controller. It's pretty stupid. I like Deadpool. I don't even mind Ryan Reynolds. I don't mind him at all, and I don't mind Deadpool. But I'm kind of sick of it, honestly. Kind of sick of Deadpool. That's just me, though. Okay, I'm sorry. I am. I don't know why. I just am. It's just like, it's funny. It is funny. I always enjoy those movies. I think it's a crowd thing. It's like the people around the Deadpool stuff kind of piss me off. You kind of hate Ryan Reynolds? I think Ryan Reynolds is probably a fine person. I just think that he is not a very good actor. He kind of does the same thing. He thinks he's so charming. Get the fuck out of here. I like it. I like these raw emotions. All right, okay. All right, this is the last one. This is the last one, God damn it. I'm just kidding. That's true.
Galaxy Z Flip, la evolución del diseño.
Wait, I missed that.
Galaxy Z Flip, la evolución del diseño.
Oh my God. Jesus. That's fucked up. That's really fucked up. He banned my dad from the distilleries. Bark Bark actually has a really great story about that. I could give like a quick version, but it's not going to be very good. Pretty much, Bark Bark's dad went to Ryan Reynolds' like aviation gin distillery, and there was supposed to be like this like kind of like escape room type thing they were supposed to do, and so they brought his dad and like a group of friends into this room, and they were supposed to like look around and find something. And so, you know, there's like a bunch of like, you know, memorabilia or things about gin or just a bunch of shit all over the walls, and they're supposed to look for something. But there was like a thing, like a little, like a blue, or like it was not a red. See, I'm not describing this well. There was a fire alarm. It was like a lever to pull, but it didn't look like a fire alarm. It wasn't red. It wasn't even like really marked well, and it looked like something they were supposed to do for this escape room type thing. So anyways, someone pulled the lever, like someone in the group of friends, and like it, of course, the fire alarm went off. But like it really seemed like it was something you were supposed to do for the escape room. So anyways, they pulled it, and everyone had to evacuate the building. And it came out later though, like they were apologizing. They didn't do it on purpose. They thought it was a part of the game. And anyways, like couple hours later, they're driving away from the event because it obviously got canceled because they had to get the fire department out there to check and make sure and all that stuff. But anyways, they call Bark's dad, and they're like, hey, you and your friends are permanently banned from all aviation gin, like, tours or anything. You know, you can't ever step foot inside this. You're banned. So, yeah. Yeah, they shut down the whole distillery for like a full Saturday. It's hilarious. It's an awesome story. Bark should really tell that story in its entirety sometime, but that was kind of the quick gist of the story. So yeah, fuck Ryan. Should have made a real escape room. Yeah. That's funny. All right, well, hey, if you're new to this fucking bullshit that we do here, we do this every Thursday and Sunday at 7:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. If you're going to join any of the social media bullshit, join YouTube, subscribe to YouTube. There's some Warframe guides on there. Every single goddamn stream gets archived on the fucking YouTube, you piece of shit. I'm sorry, you're not a piece of shit. Suspicious, Sock, you gotta stay for the song. You gotta stay for the end song. We're just about to end here, but go to YouTube, subscribe, do all that bullshit if you want to watch archive streams, or join the Discord to get notified when we go live and all that stuff. Now, with that said, we're at the end of the night. Now, it's a quick song. Let me play you off, okay, baby? Let me see. There you go. Good night, everyone. Thanks for being here. You made a very good stream. Had a lot of new faces in here, which I was happy to see. It must be that TennoCon energy. Everyone's popping in. So, yeah, come back every Thursday and Sunday, 7:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Good night. Peace out, Girl Scout. Nico, thank you for the kind words. I appreciate that. Glad we have a new friend. You're not just a follower here. You're family. But if I take it at Olive Garden, I'm gonna fuck you in the ass. I will fuck you. I will fuck you at Olive Garden. Anywhere else, you're safe. But you get a breadstick in me, and I will... Fuck you. Yeah. Okay, anyways, yeah, have a good night, everyone. That's it. That's all I got. That's all I got, really. Good night, Rod Ramage. Go to bed. Go to bed, Rod Ramage. Good night.